All right. Sorry for the silence. Trying to make sure everything is working properly. And it seems to be. All right, it's been too long. It's been too long. We're going to have the music playing in the background. It's been way too long since I've played, since I've streamed. I think it's been about a week. And, yeah, kind of back-ish. At least I'm back for now. Give me a second. I'll be right back. I'm back. Anyway, we're kind of back into it. I don't want to say I'm back into it like fully again. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna be doing some more streaming. So, well, at least tonight we're doing some streaming. Hold on, I gotta get my cords situated here. Should probably keep this in front of me. Anyway, all right, let's get back into Rise of the Ronin. I think we're gonna change my getup. I'm kind of want to move on from the getup that I've been wearing, the Ronin stuff. Okay.
Forgive me my intrusion.
Kaishukatsu, what are you doing here? What's he doing here?
You needed to talk to me about?
I don't know if I needed to talk to you about something, but let's give you something so that
How thoughtful! If you say so.
it should be enough, right? If it's not, then whoops. Some more cat stuff. Okay. think we're gonna, let's see, protection. God, those are cool. Those are just kind of funny. I almost want to go a Yakuza route. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I almost want to go a Yakuza route. Or like that's kind of fresh. Kind of like that. Just want to check the military outfits. Yeah, it doesn't fit. You could change the vests to look a specific way. I like the open tie look. Yeah, the button at the top is just not good looking. Was there a torso set like that? No, not that I see. All right, so I like that. Belts. Let's not do Japanese belts. Let's do Western belts here. That's fresh. The white goes with all the other white. That is clean though, I like that. But we'll go with that. Outwear. I can do kimonos. I don't know if I want to do a coat, because like these look cool, but it takes, I don't know, there's a toughness about this, you know what I'm saying? Arm protection. I say we keep it Japanese inspired, like katana samurai inspired, right? That's for archery. The gauntlets. Yeah, the rolled sleeves look nice. I like the ropes, man. Put on some real shoes here. Do we want to do boots? No, boots look... boots look sleazy, don't they? Yeah, they don't really fit. I like the white ones. Of course I like the white, because the white is accenting everything. I don't know if that will go straight black. Oh my god. That's just so good. Okay, torso. No, none of that crap. All right, that's what we're going with. Hey, what's up, man? How are you?
Oh,
Okay, we are faded now. Perfect. All right. Did we 100%? No. We still have so much to do. So realistically, what I need to do is go and open up all these spots. That'll be like the only thing I do. Tire book good? Yeah, man, I hear that. I think we're going to open up all these spots, and that's it. Since I'm here, I might as well go and get this banner. gonna say, I can't run that? Some chickens. Get their stuff. Is this a gambling thing? Yeah, it's a gambling hut. Didn't I beat you guys up before? Pretty certain I beat y'all up before. Alright, so now we got this banner. Let's see what's opened up for us here. This is about it. Gotta get public order. I don't even know if I'm a level 39. Just making sure I remember all the moves, all the buttons. There's that guy, there's that guy. Come on, man, why you gotta crucify everyone? Give me a second. Let this guy lose sight of me and then I'll shoot him. Okay. Alright, so we got those two guys that... Ooh, they're all Shinsengumi. How do you see me? What? I don't know how he saw me, but he did. There's that guy, and then there's that guy. Alright, well, I only got two of them to focus me, so... Alright. And we got the key. And I didn't have to use any medicine, which is good. It's a good start. Ryoban. Love it. Another book. Do I need a book? I don't recall if I got... Oops. I don't recall if I got everything from his, Do I want to call it a shop? I don't know if I can call it a shop. But his storefront, at least. I can call it that, right? We'll take care of the easy stuff, then we'll go fight. But yeah, this is going to be a stream where I'm literally just... Let's just go down. I'm gonna go around and open up all the areas. That's it. That's all I'm doing. No story today. I gotta get back in the groove, you know what I'm saying? Well, that's not what I wanted to do. I just jump in through the window of someone's store. Make sure it's center. Those are the noises they're making. Like, what the hell? I got to watch my brother play Elden Ring for the first time. That's gonna be a difficult one for him, indeed. Just needing to relax. I feel that. I almost didn't stream again. I was getting into a really good habit of not streaming. Which isn't good because I was enjoying it so much, and then you know, family takes priority, you know what I'm saying? So when I need to spend time with family, that's what I did. And that took priority. And it felt good. Felt nice. I was gonna say, I don't think there's a means of climbing up there. Not directly up anyway. Alright, so this guy I'm gonna have to kill. I'm gonna try to do so quietly. I hate facing these guys when they're like right here. Okay then. I've lost a little bit of my speed, but I didn't really lose my timing or anything. That was easy street. What am I missing here? Maybe that's what it was. I don't know. Do I need to? Let's just go. Because the rest of the map's not really opening up right now, which is weird. Like, do I go down here? I don't think there's anything there. Like, why is this... Whoops, why is this only level 6? I need a cat and treasure chest. Perhaps I go this way? Let's see if I can find that cat and treasure chest. Alright, let's go this way. Because there's really nothing in this upper area. And I don't think there was anything over here either. We're going to go to these two spots and just see. If there's a cat, I'll hear it. Holy fuck! Holy fuck! Oh my god. That literally scared me. How are you, Fergie? Alright, so I found a treasure chest. Now I need... that scared me so much, by the way. That literally freaked me out. I now need the cat. Oh shit, I'm falling. I haven't heard a cat yet. Okay. If the cat is the only thing I need, then it shouldn't be hard to find. They tend to let themselves be known. Should probably stay in this area. Wonder if the cat's inside the big building here that I can't get into. Or can I get into it? No, I don't think I can get in. Oh, I can. Okay, can't climb. Okay, I can't climb. Doesn't seem like we can get up there, so... Obviously the cat's not that way. Aha, there it is. Alright, this area should be done now. Should be clear. Fuck.
What the fuck is going on?
Thanks for the jump scare, Puddles. Appreciate it. Oh, there's one more cat. You think a cat would be out there? Oh no, it was Fergie. Why didn't that update? Sorry, Fergie. It didn't update in my my feed. And thanks for the jump scare, Fergie. And thanks for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. It didn't update in my Twitch feed. That's usually where I see where it comes or who has sent it. My apologies. What the fuck is going on? Where the hell is this last cat, man? Oh, I'm just heading back there. Maybe it's on the fringe? There's a blacksmith. Where is this last cat, man? Oh wait, it's out here, right? Cats are always in the cities, aren't they? Not always. Do something cringe? I don't know what that is. I don't know what constitutes cringe. Flossing? Is that cringe? If I were to floss on screen? Is that cringe? I wouldn't even know. It's already been done. I'll tell you what, I ain't starting a new trend, that's for sure.
Give me a hand.
Alright, that's done. We'll get her so she can help me with the big boy. Take care of the dog. Oh man, there are a lot of guys. Let's see. Oh, I'm out of ammo. I don't want to waste that. Just want to get an idea where they all are. Okay, he's dead. The only other person is this big boy. Or at least on this side. So he's facing that way. Which means
I just put my dick in a blender, turn it on. It feels good, shred it all to pieces. Oh well, don't really need it.
Okay, using only one. Thank you for the 100, by the way, Fergie. Appreciate you. Only used one medicine, which is good. Ow, what the? Put my dick in a blender, turned it on. It feels good. They trapped this shit to pieces. Oh well, I will burn up now. Now I've used 2. There's another trap here. Nothing I can do about that. I don't think there's anyone over here.
I'm a kitty cat, and I dance,
Yes, I dance, and I dance, I'm a kitty cat, and I dance, and I dance, cat. I'm a kitty cat, and I dance, like the... Thank you for the 100. You are awfully generous tonight, madam. He's there. Alright, had to do that. Thank you for the 20. Already not feeling good. Oh, crap. He's right there. Good, you're still with me. Perfect.
Holy shit. That was actually impressive.
Why, thank you. Appreciate that. I try to be impressive. There are so many people. How am I supposed to get up there? Alright, not bad. I haven't played in what feels like 2 weeks, probably longer, but we're making do. We're making do. So that leaves 3 more. Last 2 over here somewhere. He's literally sleeping. You didn't hear any of that? You are extremely heavy sleeper, sir. Cut. I'm gonna get and a dance. That last guy's sleeping too. Area clear. Really wasn't that bad. That went well. Oh, I got a new decorative longbow. Let's check it out. Ghost Snizzy. Up to level 48? God dang. What do you think of my new outfit? Do I look handsome? Holy smokes, that opened up this area, but this still doesn't help with the fucking cat in this area. Alright, whatever. We're gonna go get those things. And actually, we're just gonna do all those. The other one we can just... Oops. Yeah, I get that. Okay. Equipment. That's what I wanted to do. New longbow. Key recovery, experience acquisition, and martial skill consumption. Yeah. I like that more. I like that a lot more, actually. Some more bows that we can get rid of. We have a lot of weapons to break down. Alright, any good pieces for armor? No. I would suspect not. Ooh. I'm not feeling too hot tonight. I'm actually feeling a little if I'm going to be honest. Yeah, see, I don't like those because those don't have... I mean, I could get rid of the Mighty Warrior equipment, but that's about allies. This goes up to level 50. Defense increase when ally is defeated. I mean, that's pretty good, but allies don't always die. Key recovery flash up to 11%. And key recovery rate increase. I actually kind of like that. We're going to equip it. Arms, anything good? Obviously there are all these pieces, but I think most of them, if I remember correctly, didn't really care for. Effect duration for flash bomb. Yeah, see, I don't even use that. It's a lot of flash bomb work. A lot of this is ranged. There's no sense. Like, range is good, but it's not the only thing I use, you know? If I used shuriken, that'd be a different story. Oh my god, my chest hurts. Key consumption, experience acquisition, ally attack. This is damage while falling. Enemy evasion increase, which is important. Martial skill attack increase. Stealth at nighttime, don't really care. Enemy panic, ally attack. Martial consumption goes down by 3. See, the counter spark there goes down by 0.1%. That really isn't anything. Yeah, there's nothing special here. Max key attack increase. That's pretty good. Ally blessings increase, and then ally attack increase. Yeah, but that's still not good enough. Not for me anyway. Could have all the defense in the world, but if there are no benefiting attributes, it's like, what's the point? Gotta sell all these too. Okay. All right. Yeah, we know what we have to do. Yeah, let's go. Well, all right then. Just dive under the water. Why not? Makes complete sense. Found the landmark. Perfect. It's the veiled banner, which we can get rid of that. And we're gonna have to do shooting range. There's also a cat somewhere here. Sweet scent of gunpowder.
Gun. You might as well be wielding a club if you can't hit anything. How about a bit of training?
Sure, let's do it. 16,000 points. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, I easily cleared it, guys. I mean, I easily cleared that. That really wasn't that hard.
You're quite the shot, huh?
Consider me impressed. Treatise of Intellect. Alright, let's get the cat. Cat is somewhere here. Likely on top of the building or behind it. Not really sure which. Okay. I think we're supposed to look here, right? Yeah. Kind of getting that panoramic look, you know. How long it actually is. That's what she said. I heard you. You're up there. Now how do I get up there? Do I have to jump from the cliff? Is that even possible? Looking rather dapper? Thank you. Appreciate it. A little bit of a shave of the face. A little brush of the hair. Seems to have done the job. Oh, you're talking about my in-game character. Yeah, he looks dapper too. Alright, I guess, yeah, we can go up here. Let's do that. How you doing, Andy? No, we're ignoring you. We're not doing it. Bro's got the vibes. I had to, man. I had to. No, we already did that one. I get that. This, and this. I can't place anymore. I've already done 5. Okay. Well, I was just up there. Damn. Yeah, it's been a while since I streamed. But, you know, family comes first. I am glad to be back playing, though. Considering I'm in the last area of the game, and, like, I can't leave this game unfinished, you know what I'm saying? But ER DLC sucked me back in. Oh, yeah, man. What was it called? Shadows of the Air Tree or something like that? Yeah. Hey, you know, I totally understand. I've been watching people play it. It's great. Okay. Yeah, man, it really is. It's nice. Okay, so it allows me to come up here. Puts me into the area, but I can't get up and over. Can I go up this way? Will let me do that? What kind of build are you running? Are you like mage or something, or? Because I tend to watch a lot of you know, tankers, a lot of brute force people, you know. People crying for nerfs, yeah. I've seen that, and they've like affected the reviews of the game, which is stupid. It's like, get over it, man. Like, the game's intended to be difficult. It's not supposed to be easy. Enjoy the challenge, you know? Farm blessings and BOP and kill stuff in seconds. Yeah, exactly. It just takes time. Oh, big boy. I hate when people cry that things are too difficult. Like, just get good. People are hating other ones clogging the forums, asking for XP boosts. Yeah, oh my god, that pay-to-win crap, XP boost, so stupid. Just get good, man. These games aren't intended to be easy. They're supposed to challenge you in a positive way, you know? What is with... That's not. Let's get rid of him. Alright, later, man. Yeah, enjoy the challenge. Just enjoy the challenge. Okay, he's there. I got 2 over there. Oh, there they are. Okay, I see them now. This guy does not want to go down. Come on, you want to play this game with me? Exactly. You gotta go through hardships to actually get good, you know? Come on, get back up, you little wuss. Pull out your gun, because you can't get me. Your aim is trash. You obviously haven't gone through the trainings. Get back up. Pull out your little gun. Good. Yeah, man. I feel that. Yeah, using Arcane Faith hybrid PvP build, not super OP, just survivability for PvP. Decent range of stats, so I can use a variety of weapons and 60 Arcane to do somewhat great damage PvE. Once you get those blessings, you're making it seconds anyway. Do you get invaded a lot or no? You're melting in seconds, yeah. I probably should have read that a little bit clearer. I knew what you meant and I still said the wrong thing. Because don't you have to sign, like, don't you have to, like, sort of agree to be invaded? Or is that, like, an anytime thing? I never really understood that part. Even though I should, because I have, like I said, I've seen people play the game so many times. Like, I watch Ouroboros all the time. Talk about a guy who knows his shit. There are a couple OP one-shots that need balancing, so PvP is just 3 weapons. It's boring at the moment. Fair enough. Fair enough. No, I'm not helping with that. That's pro Shogunate. Not doing it. I am not doing it.
It's time for you to die. Pitiful. Okay. Any last words? I walk.
Ah, fucked that up. If you use an item, you can be, so you can choose to be if you're solo. Yeah. I mean, it's those fingers, right? There's the gold finger, and then there's the... I don't know why it dropped over 4,000 frames, by the way. That makes no sense. But there's like that gold finger, and then there's... What is that? Blood something finger or whatever? Haunter's tongue? Is that what it is? It's kind of like baiting people in. That makes sense. Okay, great. That's open. Question. How did I get all the way over here? And how do I get back to where I was? Goldfinger, yeah, the Goldfinger is co-op. The Bloody Finger is to invade, yeah. That's why I see Ouroboros use all the time, the Bloody Finger, because he's an invader. What are you, oh my lord, will you chill? Chill, please. Guess I gotta go all the way up the hill? Kind of nice though, not gonna lie. This is a nice walk. Well, I'm running, but you know what I mean. Stilovsky, check him out. Top tier PvPer. Are he and Oro like? Do they ever? They must know each other because Oro did build mapping for. From software, so like he did legit. Oh, come on, he did legit work for them, which is cool. Oh, then like, dude, then no one should be watching me because all I ever do is panic. Thank you for the 20, Fergie. Roll type thing? Oh, then he must be like top tier, dude. Steelovsky. I'll check him out. Yeah, I don't think I could ever do PvP sort of thing. What's wrong? Why you so scared? Streams a lot? I'm gonna check him out right now. $19,000 followers. Alright, I gotta stream up. Oh god, no, mute. Hey, kitty. You just enjoy the battles? Yeah. It's insane watching what some of these people can do. Like, when I watch Oro he literally will toy with other players. Be like, go ahead. Yeah, oh, good strike. Ooh, nice. Not bad, not bad. He's like, okay, let's end this. And then he just clears them out. It could be like 3 of them even. It's crazy what he can do. And if Steelovsky's like that because he's a top competitor in PvP, dude, I'm all about it. I'm gonna swap to a parry, shield to parry, then swap to dagger. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. I don't get it. Oops. But you know what? It's enjoyable to watch, so watch it I will. Okay, is there a method here? What am I not getting? There's a ladder, okay. Let's start with this. There's no way to the top? You're kidding, right? I was gonna say, there's always a way. Even if you can climb up 1 level, there's always a way to the top, if that's the case. Oh! Oh! There we go. There's nothing special here? The hell? Alright. Well, I guess the key is just to get over it. Why? Why am I even up here if all I had to do was go over there? It's a hornet ring. Yeah. I'm so confused in what I'm doing. Although this section looks wicked cool. Does this need to be kicked down? Nope, nope, no it does not. This is the 3rd area. I've already been through 2. There's a lot, and I mean a lot to this game. The fact that people have kind of giving it crap, like, it's not a terrible game, so not fully understanding why people take issue with the game in any capacity, because it's really good. Yeah, it's a good experience, and it's challenging. Like, I'm sorry, let me put those away. I didn't mean to. I wanted to press this button. Let's see, game settings. So, like, right now I'm on the hardest difficulty, which is Twilight. And it's challenging for sure. Is it as hard as like Elden Ring or Dark Souls? I can't really say because I haven't personally played either of those games, but what I can say is at the start, as it should be, it is difficult. And once you start getting used to all the mechanics and stuff, as with any other game like this, then you start grasping the concept and it becomes easier. Start getting better, stronger, you know? No, okay. Jump. Oh my god, I could have fallen all the way down. I did not want to do that. Okay, how do I get inside here? I only did Neo, and I didn't go all the way through, because I wasn't really into Souls-like games until, I would say, this game. I would say is like the safest way to say it. I mean, okay, no, correction. Let me correct that statement. I wasn't really into Souls games until I played Ghost of Tsushima. Now, I know Ghost of Tsushima is not a Souls game, but it kind of got me into it. Yeah, there's no way I'm making that. There has got to be an alternate route up there. You consider it close? Yeah. I didn't... Are you... Oh, I am so angry. We're gonna open up this shit. I put Ghost of Tsushima on its hardest difficulty, and then when it went to the PS5, they bumped it up another difficulty, and I played it on that level or on that difficulty, and ever since then, I can't imagine playing these games not being on the hardest difficulty. To me, it's like, what's the point then? I mean, obviously, if you're not very skilled in these types of games, but I wasn't either until I actually played Ghost of Tsushima on the hardest difficulty, and it forced me to be good. And ever since then, I was like, man, I just want to keep getting better and better and better. I don't want this to stop. And so I've just put everything on the hardest difficulty. Dodge, parry, counter, third person. My wife wouldn't know the difference between Tsushima and Neo. Yeah, that's okay. You know, not everybody's gonna know. So my question is this banner even gettable? Because right now it doesn't feel like it. It almost feels like I can just about get there. It feels like I'm taking a route that I shouldn't be taking. Like this is all part of a mission. That's what it feels like. Like this is part of a mission somehow. Go and get it. Oh, I gotta sneak all the way. This is wild. Is this just to get the banner? Is this part of a mission? It's probably part of a mission. Because I don't have open access to the temple, which would suggest to me that I don't, or that it is part of a mission. And the fact that I have to go through this entire maze just to get to the banner is even more evidence towards the fact. Oh, that was wild. Many times you get this feeling and turns out that sketchy ledge crawl was in fact the right way. Sketchy, you mean sketchy ledge crawl like knocking someone off of the ledge? I'm not familiar with the term ledge crawl, unfortunately. Discount there. What am I missing? Gliding training. Well, where the hell would that be? I have to do this, I bet. Ooh, I think we could almost make it there. This is crazy. Like route. I would expect jumping over a rail to walk along some edge. Constantly running the wall to not fall. Like you think this isn't the way, then it's the way. Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about. You know what I would like more in this game? Some more instrument players.
You there?
Street performers. It does encourage
Oh,
exploration.
It's you. Thanks again for your help earlier. Lately, thugs have been harassing my shop and scaring customers away. Rumor has it they're being hired by my rival. But I don't have proof. Oh, you have a camera, do you? This is perfect. Absolutely perfect. Would you be willing to take a photo for me?
Sure.
Of my rival when he's giving money to the thugs.
How did I drop like 4,000 frames? I don't get that.
I'll make it worth your while, I promise. Now, they've apparently been meeting at a residence to the east. And just a little while ago, I saw some thuggish types loitering about. I suspect they'll meet again tonight.
I have, me being the massive Assassin's Creed fan that I am, yeah, I've paid attention to it for sure. I've even kind of covered it in, in some of my streams. At the beginning of my streams, so I would cover the stuff and go over what I've seen, what I haven't seen. And it does look good. I think there are things that could be better, like the facial, or the animations are always stiff, you know? They're never very good, and that bothers me, because it takes away from the genuineness of the, it takes away from like the authenticity of the moment. It's not nearly as believable. That's kind of what I'm going for. It's not nearly as believable.
You know what needs to be done. Right? Who's there?
And so like when there's stiffness in the conversations and stuff, it's like really annoying. Wukong 100% has me. I'm getting that game without a doubt, dude. There's like no way I'm not getting that game. See, there I should have been somewhat invisible because of the tall grass, you know what I'm saying? Well, I only had to kill 2 people, so that's good. More cinematics, Sekiro? Yeah. If you want to watch, like, a very good breakdown of the gameplay for Shadows, go to Access the Animus. In fact, I might watch it tonight. It's like 20 minutes. And kind of share my thoughts, because I already watched it, but I wouldn't mind sharing my thoughts on it. But Access the Animus is like the best when it comes to Assassin's Creed
You're
info,
a
you
real
know.
lifesaver, you know. This should tank his reputation. Be sure to speak to any of my merchants you happen to come upon. I'll see to it they're well stocked.
The problem is that last time one of your merchants stiffed me, gave me crap for a reward. And I did not appreciate that, so I killed him. Yeah, I'll watch it in stream. Is this the flight thing? What is this mission? No, it's the main story mission. Oh my god, look at all these that I still have to do. I have to go get those. Alright, I'm just clearing. I gotta remember. I'll hang for that. Just speeding base game. Oh, okay. Yeah, hey, I got you. Feel you on that. Alright, I don't need 100%, but I really want to. I'll 100% to the extent that I can. Let's go here first, though. Come here, pup. I have 171,000. I think I can do 10,000 here. I'll do 10,000 and send them out. Hey, Rob. How are you, dude?
I'm glad for your safe return.
Thanks. Appreciate it. Do some more cat concierge missions. Again, I don't really get the point of this. I mean, you can get decent rewards for them, I guess, but I haven't gotten decent. Fucking A. God damn it. Oh, I almost died. Oh, my heart. Thanks, Fergie. That woke me up if I wasn't already awake. Jesus Christ. Just here to unwind. Hey, man, that's cool. If it gives you something to do and turn off your mind, it's cool, man. Okay, they're all done. Redesign what I get. Thank you for the 5 bits. Appreciate it. Torso set. Leaders casuals. Yeah, those do look nice. I mean, I could even do that with the fedora. But I won't. Wait, what? There's more? What did I miss? That is terrible. East-West fusion? That's terrible. That's terrible. That was so bad. I hope I never see that again. And in fact, I hope I don't see any NPC with that, because I will kill them. I don't care if they're a civilian. Look how bad that is. With Fergie jump scaring me? Don't worry, it hasn't happened a lot. The pants are nice. Like, look at those pants. Those pants are nice, but no. Hey, Karen. How are you? Happy 1-year birthday to the little one. Now that I actually get to say it in person rather than just over Discord. Foot protection. Jesus. Oh my god. He survived the birthday party? Holy crap. That scared me. What is that, 1,000? Oh no, that's a resub. Thank you for the resub. Appreciate it. Holy cow. I didn't know that triggered with the resub. That scared the piss out of me. Jesus. True warrior? That's nice, but no. Sub-weapon rifles. It's the same thing. Can they stop doing this? They're literally the same thing. Like, what is the difference? It's the same thing. That was a 1,000? Oh, now it pops in. Dude, the alerts are not coming in. What the frick? Thank you for the 1,000. I appreciate it. What? Yeah, the alerts just aren't... They aren't coming in the way they should. It's weird. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, exactly. It's like, what the hell? Come on. It's like super late.
What can I do?
Thank you for the 1,000, though. You don't have to do that, Fergie. Greatly appreciate, but you don't have to. Look at how many people I'm faded with. This is crazy. I'm faded with all these guys. I don't even know I'm going in to have these conversations. I really don't need
I
to.
was thinking we could go talk some sense into him.
Oh, okay.
He's hiding out somewhere on the mountain, east of the Kamogawa River. Let's meet at the foot of the mountain.
Yeah, sure. That's interesting.
You needed to talk to me about...
Alright, so Ryoma wanted to talk to someone. I did not quite get that. So let's see if we can go back in, see if he'll tell me.
Let's have a little chat. Ah,
Please.
Alright, so he wants me to meet him somewhere. So that just opened up a mission with him. I'm assuming this. After Izo took his leave, Ryoma chased after him, worked together to find Izo. Okay, so I think that was the one. But all the bits yesterday thinking he was going to stream. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. It was, I had every intention of streaming, and it didn't work out. That's why I gotta shut my mouth and not say I'm actually gonna stream, because I never know what's gonna end up happening. Well, I appreciate that. It was fun watching you beat Saber and Alvo and Larsenauts today. It was a good time. A very good time. I mean, you got your 50 followers, you gotta get your hours in. What's your average at? Average viewership.
Why? These are prohibited goods. I'm afraid that we will have to confiscate them.
Your crap out of all of it. Sure, my dummy self ain't reading the stream summary. Well, you know, it's not easy to stream and pay attention to everything that's going on. Trust me, I know. Karen, thank you for the holy bits. What the? Why did those not go off? Why am I not being alerted this? Another 1,000? Thank you. Holy smokes. Karen, bless you. Why do those alerts not go? You know, it's like the alerts are delayed. They go off in stream. I didn't get them, but there was no like audio to it. Was there a little notification above? Right up there, you know, little. They didn't alert on your end. I didn't see them alert either. Okay, so you got that little right up there, just right up there, just twinkling diamonds. But there was no audio, right? It wasn't none of that. Because that's part of the problem. I should be getting alerted of those. So it's like a squeaker toy without the squeaker, you know? Sound included? I got nothing. I mean, I'm glad you got it. That's great. But, like, as a streamer, it's like, if I'm not notified, it's like, what the fuck is going on? Thank you for the 500 twice. I do appreciate it. You ladies are too kind. They're working on your end, but yes, and I'm very happy they're working on your end. That's great. But I'm not alerted. How am I supposed to form? I have to constantly look over here, and if I miss something, you know? It's a good thing I look over often. Makes me mad. Big boy. Well, you fucking A. Oh my. Oh. I swear to God, that actually feels like I'm being shot. I don't know what that actually feels like, but the impact is real. Yeah, that one works. Thanks for checking. Even if you don't feel like you need to be thanked, it is common courtesy to thank, and you deserve it. Okay, before I kill him, I need to find others. I think there are some that are snoozing. Yeah, he's sleeping. Take out the dog. Yeah, exactly. That alert works fine. What the hell? Alright, I cannot get that guy without... Let's see, there's two more guys. Where's this guy? I see him. He's walking there. Maybe I can get him... Okay, he's gone. That leaves this guy here. That guy there. I guess I'll take him out. Or not, because that didn't seem to work. I do need to switch. I have one fire. This guy's an idiot. You're too big. You can't jump up here. You're just too big. He's gone. Now this guy can take out. Not with making all this noise, I can't. I couldn't skirt out of there fast enough. Nice, let's go. That was a good fight. That was a good fight. Andy, you still here, dude? Yes, sir. All right. Because, let's see, where am I at? I'm at hour and a half. So I was thinking at the 2-hour mark, after... So about in another 30 minutes, I'll do the review of the Shadows gameplay review. Yeah, I know you said that you'd stick around for that, but I also don't want people getting, you know, having to wait too long. Okay, let's see. I'm just working on clearing out as many of these as possible. Cat collecting, perfect. No, it's fine, man. Hey. I do too, Karen. I don't know why people, like, get on this game so harshly. I have to press the joystick so lightly just to go this fast. Yeah, I don't know why people judge this so harshly. There's a cat? There's a kitty cat. There he is. Yeah. I love this. I genuinely love this game. It's the parry system is the only thing that I wish was a little bit more refined and a little bit better, but I suppose once you start getting it, it's not so bad. It just doesn't feel great, you know? Wait, if you hung them with a new rope? wait. Hold on. Don't you start hanging people with a new rope. Stick with the ones you got. Hell no! Okay? I go that way. Thank you for the 5 there, Fergie. I will not thank you for the 20. Thank you for the 20. Appreciate it. My stomach's already uneasy, okay?
I trust you are keeping...
I am keeping well, my dear.
So many of my cats have returned. Oh, I am so glad I put my trust in you.
Yeah, we're almost at 100.
Frankly, I had all but assumed you would lose interest in helping me. You really are a strange one, going out of your way to rescue so many of my cats. A rare talent.
I'm flirting.
Indeed. In any event, we have yet to find all of my cats. And I am not sure how much longer they will last.
The last is
I
fine.
assume that you did not expect me to own so many. Perhaps that is cause for concern. But that is beside the point.
Is it
I
though?
would be ever so grateful if you could find the rest of my little lovelies.
I'm working on it.
I
I'm 12
promise
away.
You will not go unrewarded.
I'm 12 away, and there's plenty of areas I have left, okay? Let's talk. Let's see if there's anything I can buy.
Nearly all. Thank you for all your hard work. I can only imagine how. In any case, I hope they have learned their But you know, one may find happiness in confinement. Naturally, I cannot speak for anyone but myself. I may have status in Yoshiwara right now. Most of us courtesans have never known if we were to be turned out on our own. We would. That is why, if I were to become a cat, I would. But I fear I am being rather silly.
Okay, are we done with the dialogue now?
I would like you to have this. I pray it be of some use. How may I assist you?
Well, thank you. Now we can actually go. Okay, this is good. I've got something for you. I have something to ask. I'd like to report on my cat collecting efforts.
Do you speak true? I am ever so happy to see you again.
Okay, those are the charms. I have over 1,000, so I can get a bunch of those. We're almost done.
Is there anything else you would like?
I'm just gonna get these because
Is there anything else you would like?
definitely want to improve my stats where I can, and I have a lot of money,
Is there
so
anything else you would like? Is there anything else you would like? Is there
Alright,
any?
that took me down
Will you
quite a
be
bit,
back?
but it's worth it. Okay. Go to stats. Charm. Oh wait, no. Hold on. I gotta go to equipment. Items. Forgot. Gotta do this bit here. Strength. Do 14. Intellect point. Perfect. Okay, now I can go to stats. Charm. And then the rest of this should be relatively easy. I got 15 bond. Improve my craft here.
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
That was
indeed.
actually impressive.
And then karma acquisition. I'm doing this just so I can get access to the karma acquisition. So now I get more karma, which is great. This Beast Whisperer thing, it doesn't work, but whatever. Let's do it. Whoops. 4 intelligence points. Headshot. Increase. Let's do it.
Soon? I fear that I miss you already.
I miss you too. Don't you worry. I will be back. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. sorry. Not really sorry, but okay. Thank you for the 20 there, Fergie. Oh, they already popped in. Okay. Yeah, see, that alert didn't go off. I got it above. See that little... tuk, 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 tuk. But I have no audio for it. But thank you for the 20. I appreciate it. Whoa. Me no likey. You heard a chime that time? Yeah, see, I'm not getting it. That's shitty. What is this? Oh, it's Usuguomo. She's now just a dot, guys. Usuguomo's just a dot. Alright, what am I missing here? Another cat and firearm training. Where would that be? Down here, perhaps? None of those areas really look like they could be firearm training. Oh wait, hold on. The walls here, that might be firearm training. Let's see if there's a way in there. Alright, this... Oh! This very well could be firearm training right here. Big open space. No, it's a temple. It will certainly not be here then. That's nice, huh? Look at that. That's nice. It's weird, the music is like there when you're moving slow, and then it's not, unless it's just for that temple. And there's one more cat, so we're looking for, there's one cat in one area that I could not find. Some cocks here, let's grab those cocks. And I can go upstairs. I don't know the significance of this, but okay, there's no significance here. Anything in here? No? Furthermore, there's yeah, there's just nothing there. Alright, was here already. Certainly no cat. We're gonna go over here. Cats like their alleyways, but I'm not seeing any on my map. Where else could I go? Fuck! Oh my. Yeah, I'm not seeing a shooting range there at all. Those are all done. That's not done. We're just gonna have to go here. I have to take them out. Yeah, I'm not seeing a shooting range. I'm not seeing a cat icon anywhere. And it's like it turns itself back up. Yeah. Jesus. They do like to dance. Unfortunately, they are not the dance club. There's another area where I'm missing a cat, but it's not popping up. It's like I'm gonna have to go and kind of search for it on my own at some point. Otherwise, I could probably spend a whole stream just looking for them. I gotta take out the bandit. Okay, you don't want to grab onto anything? Fine. I'm under no time constraint, no. New cheeseburger pizza today? What'd you think? I personally like Cece's cheeseburger pizza. It was terrible. Yeah, pickles on pizza is actually quite good. I think it's severely underrated. But it's two of my favorite foods put together. Ketchup and mustard and pickles on a saucy pizza is so good. Pickles, pineapple. Who are you? Listen, I'm not a fan of pineapples as they stand alone, okay? But I am a fan of pineapple ham and pineapple on pizza. Have you had pickle flavored corn nuts? I have not, no. You can mix them with ranch flavor, perfect snack. I don't know if I can find pickle flavored corn nuts. If I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I could, but I'll take your word for it. Oh, I want to go over here. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of pineapple either, Karen. I don't mind it on things. I just don't like it alone. See, now imagine if I didn't go there. I would have missed out on those shinobi pieces. Give me a second. My dog's eating a box. The peach Pepsi, buffalo wings, chicken fingers, corn nuts, odd names for food. Hey, you know what? It's all good. I like chicken wings. I like peanut butter and jelly chicken wings. Those are very good, but you know, you can only have a few. They can get overwhelming if you have too many of them. Give me any chicken wing though, and I'll pretty much eat it. Okay, what is this here? Oh, box. Hot wings, yeah. I want really spicy ones, you know? Ones that actually make every orifice in my face leak. Okay. I don't know if there's anything else I can do in that area. Oh my gosh. Oh, here's the cat. It finally shows up. No, still no cat here though. Okay. I want my nose to burn before I even eat them. Yes. Oh my gosh. I am with you on that, Karen. I like plain wings with dipping sauce, but I do not like sour cream and onion flavored ones. Never had those though. I've had plain wings. I've had a lot of different flavored wings. But I can't say that I've actually had those. Interestingly enough. Alright, so we can go up here, start working on this area. I don't know if I'll be able to... I should be able to. We'll see. Thankful I didn't kill a cat. Yeah, I can't kill cats in here. I can only pet them. Alright, I won't sprint, Karen, okay? But walking is like extra slow. Alright, so a little trot like this. Is this good? Let you enjoy the scenery for a little bit. Perfect. Okay. Oh, crap. Well, alright. The super spicy ones make me cry just watching someone else eat them. I'm a pansy when it comes to spice. Oh, that's not good area. I should not be here. I am too, but that's why I enjoy it so much. The spice acts kind of like a challenge for me, and I enjoy it so much. I don't know why. There's gotta be someone here. See, I don't like the flavor of wasabi. It tastes terrible. Like the actual flavor itself is disgusting to me. So I originally thought that was a way to get up onto the roof, but I was very clearly wrong. Okay. Okay, well, let me up. I don't know if I should go that way, so I'm not going to. Yeah, no, I don't like the taste. I like the heat of wasabi. Like, I'll have wasabi peas. Do you ever have wasabi peas? Those are so good. And shrimp with shrimp cocktail sauces. I like shrimp cocktail sauce, period. It's delicious. I also like horseradish. Oh, that was stupid! That was so dumb. I meant to dodge. Wait, why is it having me start over here? No, 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 no. I guess I don't have a choice. Buy the route itself, make your own. Fantastic. Oh, I bet. Oh, maybe I can get on the roof this way. I'm gonna save those. Time for popcorn. Alright, can this... See, here's the thing. I want to get my karma back. And to do that... Oh, I could have come this way. To do that, I need to do a critical on this guy. Which means, if I can get an assassination attempt off... I'll be good. Oh, that's not the guy I need it from, though. It's that guy I need it from. So I came in over there. Are you kidding? Whoa, what happened to the camera there? I fucking hate this guy. he's gone. Got it back. There's my karma. Okay. Okay, sorry, I had to focus hard there because I needed to get my karma back, and I lost a lot of health, medicine beads. I love vinegar-based sauces, make my own barbecue, and it's always gone, no leftovers, but I'm weird. I could drink malt vinegar by the shot. I don't know if I could do malt vinegar, but I can agree with you on the other stuff. Yeah, the other stuff is pretty good. Let's see. I don't think there's anyone down there, which is good. Okay, I don't like that. I'm gonna fly into them. As long as there's two, then I could literally just fly into this. So I don't think there's a way up there, is there? I don't think there's a way up. I also don't think I can actually fly up. I don't think I can fly over. I'd like to do this without having to expend some more health. Could be Flyboy. Dungdin, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I don't know if I pronounced that correctly, but if I didn't, please do correct me. Okay, what the hell was the point of this? Why was it written in Discord? Might have missed that. Speaking of which, I still gotta get Flyboy his... What? Help you. Oh, here you are. Let's get you, man. Help me with everybody else. I'm assuming, I don't know. I'm not a captain or anything, so I'm not gonna... Oh. Interesting. Yeah, that's the only thing I can assume at this point is that it's Flyboy. It's simply because he like barely played in games, couldn't get to practice, stuff like that, you know. I mean, it's not even the dude's fault, really, if you think about it, because he does, like, part of his job is to fly, you know. He literally doesn't. That's his entire life. And God bless him, because he does a lot of good for people. It just sucks, because he's also a really good player. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, he saved me. He saved me. Holy shit. No. Fergie, no. I will not even bring that to my captains. No. No, thank you. I played that so poorly there. I've wasted so many of my medicine pills. It's embarrassing. Come up here. Is this going to be a benefit to me? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. It looks like it might be, because there's only one guy left. And it's him. And solo? Really? Well, that didn't go according to plan. Holy crap. That camp was a pain in the butt. Oh. That was a real pain in the butt, man. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, where am I at? I'm at 2 hours and 5 minutes. Okay, let me finish this area and then we'll do a review of... No, that was rough. That was a rough go. And then we'll do a review of the Assassin's Creed Shadows gameplay. Okay. Okay, here's the real question. How the hell do I get out of here? Like, I hope they clean this up because I need a legitimate exit. And not whatever's happening here. I know, man, I know. 5 minutes over, I'm late. Bear with me, my friend. Bear with me. Wait, hold on, just real quick. Ooh, it's a special guy. Look at that. Where is this? Special boss fight. Alright, so it's at the center square. The end of the street. Okay. That's good to know. We'll have to go fight him at some point. Yeah, I said at the 2 hour mark I would do the Assassin's Creed combat review. Watch Access the Animus. and talk about what they say in comparison to what I think. And okay, apparently this is a shrine. Must be inside. Oh no, it's a photography point. No rush, we chilling? Okay, man. No, I'm not helping him out. Ooh, I just hopped right into it. Okay, well, we're here. The fuck? Are you okay? You're on the main street. Chill, lady. Fuck. He's gone. He's gone.
Hello, motherfucker.
That's 1, 2. I'm missing one more. Hello, motherfucker. Oh. Okay, so there's that one guy. Question is, where is everybody? Where's that third guy that I don't see? This dude has no idea. Not a clue where he's getting shot from. Oh, there he is. Oh, he like didn't take any damage. All right, let's see. There's no way to actually get up there, but I could probably go around and get him that way. That guy's practically dead. I don't have any fire arrows either. He's right there. Best thing to do is go up here. Wait for my timing. So that guy's gonna be right there. And I can take them both out relatively easily. Does this guy move at all? No, he doesn't. Alright. Bring him up here. Choke him out. He's gone. Alright, I don't want to be seen by this guy though. God, it sounds too real, dude. I don't like that. I hate the doors knocking thing. It's too real. No, I did not just do this shimmy to dance. Gave me the chills. And they're multiplying, and I'm losing control. Oh my. Okay. Looks like we got some things to capture here. Okay. So once this area is done, we'll move on. You gotta shape up. You gotta be the man. 'Cause my heart is set on you. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do do. You're the one that I want. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Where is this cat? That's right, Grease. I love that musical. Wife and I love it. Really good one. Just the music's really good. You don't get a lot of good musicals, you know? We're only 10 away from the perfect 100, folks. The perfect 100 cats. I respect it, Karen. I respect it. By the way, how nice is this? You never know. Sometimes you can just open it. I wanted to test it, you know? I'm sorry? Explain that to me. Explain to me how I did not land where I needed to land. Death by AI? I don't know if I want to do that. It's too real, you know? It's a bit scary. I don't want to die by AI. Is that a Discord game? Is it 2 more spots? We got 2 more spots, guys, and then we'll go to the Assassin's Creed stuff. You're being attacked by 500 adorable puppies. What do you do? Succumb to your demise, I guess. We'll take our time a little bit here. Alright, Karen. Have a great night. Enjoy your popcorn. Enjoy Itsy Bitsy Spider, you know? Much love, dear. How's your head doing, by the way, Fergie? Is it getting better at all?
Here. Please accept this token. of my
Function now.
thanks.
That's good. Let's turn these in and get my skill point. Got a strength point. Perfect. Love it. Tomb of Lord Nobunaga. Really? Well, all right then. We have found the man, myth, legend himself. So we gotta get that, and we gotta get this. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. I don't like this area though, because I can never truly find my way out. Or so it seems. So it's up top. Now how do I get up from here? Oh, at least it lets me do that. There we go. Sasuke 2. Blamerai. What the? Let me grab a few cocks there. I hear you, kitty cat. Don't you fall! You son of a bitch! You son of a bitch! Oh. Dirty son of a mother's whore. Okay, can we chill with all the ropes? Give me a ladder or something. Ah! No! Ah! 91 cats. 2 knots of destiny. Not that I really need them. Alright, so this area is 100% clear. That's clear, that's clear, that's clear. That is not clear, but I gotta do the missions. That's clear. This one's missing firearm training and cats. I no idea where they are. I literally ran around this entire thing, so I have no clue. It'll probably open up once this becomes a little bit, well, once I take that back over. This one is missing a treasure chest? I don't even know. Alright, so in looking what my task is next time, I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4 locations to clean up. So yeah. Let's go back to the longhouse. I have 4 locations to clean up, and we should be good to continue doing all the different missions. So. Alright, let's save. 74 hours. Oh my god. 76 hours. I really have spent a lot of time in this game. Okay. Alright. Let's get rid of this. Gameplay trailer breakdown. Okay.
Now introducing
Just give me a second.
Ajax, the divine space bender.
There are
Okay. Here we go. All right, let's talk a little bit about Assassin's Creed Shadows and the gameplay breakdown. I will share my thoughts. I've already watched this, like I said. No, hey, I was almost 500 hours in Valhalla, okay? So, it's fine. It's fine. All right. We're going to watch it. I'm going to pause it. Since I've already watched it, if you haven't watched it and you don't want all the commentary that I give, then go watch it. Go to Access the Animus. You can see it in the bottom right corner down here. They're the best source of information when it comes to Assassin's Creed stuff. Just keep that in mind. They're the ones that I go to because they do all translations of the Isu language. They have a whole... Just got email from Buttgasm. Awesome! Yay! That's such exciting news. Sorry, that news is way more exciting than what I'm sharing. So if you want to watch the commentary all the way through, I encourage you to. And please subscribe to their channel. They're fantastic. So let's watch this.
There are so many hidden details and info in the Assassin's Creed Shadows gameplay walkthrough that was recently released at Ubisoft Forward, and in this video we're going to dive deep to find all of them. In the video we're going to have a look at the Yasuke part of the walkthrough with a detailed look about the combat in the game, the posture system, the abilities and more, before moving on to the Naoi part of the walkthrough, her assassination mission and all the new stealth mechanics and systems that have been introduced in Shadows, along with the one pretty popular mechanic that instead will not end up in the game. So
and
let's not wait any
social
longer,
stealth.
and let's dive into our breakdown of the gameplay walkthrough of Assassin's Creed Shadows. So we start in a forest, a number of arrows fallen in front of a monkey, one of the various animals that can be found in Japan.
So my question is, yes, I'm stopping now because we're going to see a whole bunch of different animals. We're going to see a variety of different birds. We see a dog that we can pet, Akita Inu, I think is what they're called. I'm sure we're going to, since the hunting system was introduced back in Assassin's Creed 3, I'm assuming that we're going to have some animals to kill for resource purposes. I mean, if they're going to continue the trend of Origins, Odyssey, and Valhalla, then it makes sense that they're going to continue that into here. So I'm curious if you can kill those monkeys. Is it necessary to kill those monkeys, or are they going to be like a different? Are they going to be a different utilization altogether?
In the game. On the point of wildlife in general, while commenting on the walkthrough, art director Thierry Dansereau did mention that it will evolve and change colors throughout the seasons in the game, and players will even be able to see puppies, oftentimes during the spring season. The walkthrough properly starts with Yasuke arriving on horseback, showing that we can traverse the world that way, no words on other types of mounts, and once again,
surprised.
It looks like horses will get different skins like the one shown here that very much matches Yasuke's armor and colors.
That is not what I meant to do. I accidentally hit a button. My question is like, can you actually get the skins though? Are there going to be different skins, or is this going to be the only one? Because he's drawing an assumption. Maybe he knows more than what he's letting on here, but it seems like he's drawing an assumption that you're going to have different skins. I just don't know if that's the case.
Yasuke rides across a beautiful forest with different plants and trees, including bamboo, that looks very realistic. Yasuke says he's treading his own path.
The realism is coming off of the new Anvil engine. So
between benevolence and cruelty, peace and war, a way to show that he'll deal with Nobunaga and the warring daimyos, but will also try to protect the people with Naoi. There seem to be different paths in the forest, but Yasuke follows the main one under a red torii gate, and game director Charles Benoit and art director Thierry Dansereau, while discussing the walkthrough, they have stated that in the game, the torii gates will oftentimes indicate that there is something interesting to discover following the path that they are on.
So I have thoughts about this. Like, yes, torii gates are very... They breathe Japan, but they're... I don't want them just to be points of interest focused. I want them to also be, like we've seen in Rise of the Ronin, torii gates, and we've also seen torii gates in Ghost of Tsushima, where they're just kind of placed in a spot that looks run down, like either burned down, busted, abandoned, whatever. I want to see that too. I don't want it to just be a point of interest sort of thing, you know?
Be it secrets, loot, targets, and more, so remember that when you get to play the game. So after going through the forest, Yasuke can find a village that does really seem alive, with birds flying around and many men working the rice field.
Now keep in mind, this could be choreographed for this example. It is a vertical slice. I do believe this is true gameplay. But they could have just done a vertical slice and made sure that it was very cinematic, because everything here from where they're looking is all choreographed, right? So, yes, it looks alive, but how alive will it actually look? Is this exemplary of what is to be expected? I don't know.
It's harvest time, as Yasuke says, and at this point the game shows that this is Fukushiyama Village. So Yasuke enters the village. We can see several flags showcasing what seems to be the emblem of the Oda clan.
I never noticed this the
that
first time
village
watching
is
it.
under their control, and as soon as our samurai arrives, we can see various reactions of respect among the NPCs who are...
So under their control, does that mean that there's going to be territories?
Are surprised while looking at him. They wonder if he's Oda Nobunaga's famous giant, and they move away or bow as a sign of respect because of the high-ranking social status that being a samurai involves.
He is
We
quite
can
tall.
see the crowd density for a village like Fukushiyama, which seems pretty neat for a village, but sadly it has been recently confirmed that no social stealth mechanics will be in Shadows, with the only difference being in the behavior of crowds and military NPCs, who will definitely take notice of Yasuke when he's walking by, or even by bowing or moving away from him, while they won't do anything like that when we are playing as Naoi.
So with the social stealth, this is a big thing. Social stealth was part of like the early years action adventure part of Assassin's Creed, starting with the first one, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, and how far that's come. Yeah, man. Social stealth was important for different time periods. Like if you think about the Middle East, over in Masayaf and those surrounding areas in Assassin's Creed 1, blending in was important, which is why they doned, part of the reason why they doned the white Assassin's Creed garb, because you didn't have to, like if you think about it, like white has just kind of become the trademark for the Assassins, but I think they made it intentional in Assassin's Creed 1 so that obviously so you can blend in with the clergy there. So social stealth was like a big part of being an assassin in Assassin's Creed games. That kind of faded away. I'm trying to think. Could you do it in 3? It's been so long since I played 3. I want to say you could do it in 3. Maybe 4 because you could get the courtesans, I think. But like it really stopped being a critical factor. I mean, you didn't have to do it. And the fact that people are frustrated that it's not coming to this one, it makes sense. You have a samurai in Japan. They are of high status. No one's going to fuck with them. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't need to blend in. They're not going to mess with you. The only other ones that are going to mess with you are samurai. So you don't need to, hey, King Oliver, what's going on, man? So, like, you wouldn't need to blend in. And for Naoi, she can just kind of blend in. The only thing that makes her stand out are her katanas, which is a big no-no. Like, the only people who could actually don any kind of weaponry is a samurai during that time. So for her to be carrying a katana is bizarre in itself. She could use social stealth, but like, how much would she actually blend in with her attire? If they could bring back what Aveline de Grand Play, I don't know, some French last name, I can never pronounce it correctly, but she was from Liberation. If you brought back the Aveline Liberation social stealth, where you could actively change clothes, like she could dress up in slave garb, she can dress up in assassin garb, or she can dress up in high class garb. So she could wear a dress. Jesus Christ. She could wear a dress, she could wear slave's garbs, or she could be an assassin. And that would determine whether or not you were visible. They could bring that back, but they didn't.
Based on the absence of UI, the characters we are seeing here are all NPCs, no shops around here, but while walking, Yasuke notices the local guards giving trouble to a merchant. This is to support the walkthrough's quest about how the villagers are being troubled by corruption and vexation by the local daimyo and his guards, but I wonder if this is also
Thank you, King Oliver. Appreciate it, man.
Or crowd activities that you can instead
Stream's going good.
With. More walking amidst this feudal Japan village, and I can't say how excited I am about this setting. And of course, at the start of the demo, a dog walks in front of our main character. Given its size, this should be an Akita Inu, with Inu meaning dog in Japanese.
And we see this in everything. We've seen Akitas in a lot of Japanese-based games, so this is no surprise.
And of course, in line with the recent games, you can pet the dog in Assassin's Creed Shadows, and like in many other cases throughout the demo, these are new animations compared to the ones from the past games.
Which is
Our
fine.
middle school students meet with their advisor.
Here we can also see what seems like a shop or activity sign. Maybe this is a dojo or a store.
This is something I didn't pay attention to, which is why I think it's good to watch Access to Animus, because they pick out all these different things. I never really did an in-depth review. I just kind of looked at the gameplay. But yeah, you see these shop signs, and you see another sign that's green with like a line or something through it.
Or something else. And as in previous games, the game prompts us to look in a specific direction, which triggers our mission with a street kid asking Yasuke for help. His name is Rikimaru, and he takes him to his Obaba, that is his grandma, in a secluded
Is that the
area
Rikimaru from Tenchu?
From here we can see a dialogue with an NPC, which still feels a little bit stiff in terms of NPC animations like in the previous games, although the animations and quality on Yasuke instead are already pretty high level.
You say that, but look how listen. Listen, little Miller Squad. I don't need the rumbly grumblies right before bed. Okay, I don't need my stomach to be turning. If you look at Yasuke though, like he still looks stiff. Just watch.
And quality on Yasuke instead are already pretty high level. The granny tells Yasuke about the reigning men in Fukushima abusing their power and shares info about where to look for his targets.
That's cool.
A hint and an area, not a direct location, and this translates to the info on the top left of the screen, which reminds a little bit of the investigation system from Assassin's Creed Odyssey.
It's no different.
So Yasuke goes on the hunt, passing by another street sign here and more NPCs bowing as the samurai goes by, and also an NPC singing and playing an instrument, something we have seen in previous games of the franchise as well. While walking, Yasuke sees once again a guard oppressing a poor man, confirming what the granny previously told him.
Which is a
From
problem.
This look at this specific street here,
if
we
it's
can
an,
see that there are
if it's an
buildings with
Oda
green
based
flags and cloths on one side, which also bear the same symbol we saw
territory
earlier, and other buildings with blue flags and cloths, and I wonder if this is to indicate specific factions within cities or specific activities and shops.
But you can look at right across the street and there's purple. So I don't think it's different groups. I think it's specific shops, like specific services. Is it blacksmithing? Is it tailoring? Is it crafting? That's what I think. I could be wrong. I don't know. We all don't know, but I don't think it would serve different factions. I don't think that'd be the case.
And as we see Yasuke entering this beautiful main road, we can see another street sign on the right.
But I don't know if that's an actual shop sign or something. I mean, you can maybe assume so, or I don't know.
For the third time, Yasuke experiences the injustice caused by the guards in the street, more street signs by the way here, and finally, in the distance, he sees one of the 2 targets that were found out during the first mission the Discord experienced last week, that is Fujioka Jiro, and we can also see what seems to be the title of the overall quest that Naoe and Yasuke are facing here, which is Corruption Reigns. Interestingly enough, the UI suggests opening the so-called objective board, which I'd imagine could be something similar to the investigation board that we have seen in Mirage, with clues and information about.
But it's not just in Mirage, it's in all the new ones from Origins through Valhalla. So he says just like in Mirage, but it's the same thing as Origins through Valhalla. Just keep that in mind, this isn't a new system.
Our targets, hence why the game prompts to access it after Yasuke sees his target. Thus, Yasuke engages his enemies, and we can see here the UI that appears when a combat session is started. On the left here, we can see the icons triggered by the D-pad. We got the medicine to replenish our health, an icon that I'd imagine means whistling to attract guards.
That's what I think too.
And the weapon selector for Yasuke, which in this case means either the katana or this heavy mace known as the kanabo.
Now, one thing to keep in mind that there are different stances with these weapons, and I don't know how you would switch that because there's no indicator of how you would switch stances, but you see it happen all the time, and he comments on it.
Yasuke is about to use. Next to these icons, we have what I believe to be the life bar, and over
and the
it we have
adrenaline
the
diamonds.
adrenaline bar, which much like in Odyssey and Valhalla is filled by performing actions in combat and stealth, and is then used to perform the abilities that are mapped on the right hand of the screen and are triggered.
Which are cool, but that's like the Valkyrie dive, the rage icon that instills fear, and then that bottom one is showing like a spine snapping, so I'm assuming that could be like a grapple kind of move, or a heavy attack move, I don't know.
By the right dorsal button of the gamepad. So the combat phase starts, and we can immediately see how the combat feels more realistic, a little.
By the way, if you pay close attention, whether it's Yasuke or the opponent, the armor pieces fall off. So watch.
We can immediately see how the.
You can immediately see right here the shoulder pad coming off.
Combat feels more real.
And look, there it is on the ground. So you can see all of his armor that he once had is now gone.
Realistic, a little heavier, and with more gravitas. Overall, it looks like the combat feeling has really improved. And more specifically, we can also see that there are different types of.
I don't think it's improved. I think it's the same as Valhalla. It looks to be as heavy and intense as Valhalla.
Attacks by the enemies.
I don't think it's new.
In the past. This one, identified with the red sparkle, is likely unblockable, hence why Yasuke dodges it.
Nothing new.
And from the subsequent streak of attacks, we can get 3 bits of info. First off, we aren't seeing any damage numbers, only the enemy's armor and life bars. The second one is that the armor of our enemies can be broken, making them take way more damage after that's done. And finally,
we don't need numbers, by the way.
Effect on nearby props and objects, like for example these crates of fruits that end up all over the place. And as usual, the final blow delivers a finisher, and it's actually this that increases the adrenaline at this point, though parrying apparently does that too.
Which I'm not surprised, because the parrying makes sense, that's an obvious, but it wasn't the fact it was the power move. It was the fact, it wasn't even the finisher. It was the fact that the enemy was defeated. That's what got on the adrenaline. So don't expect a power move to give you adrenaline, because you got to use adrenaline to use one of the power moves, and a finisher is not what's going to do it, because if the finisher is a cinematic finisher, as it has been for a long time, then it's not the finisher itself, it's the elimination of the opponent.
More specifically, it looks like a white spark means you can.
I'm sorry. He says white.
That too. More specifically,
is that white? That's blue. What do you mean white spark? That's blue. Am I wrong? That looks blue, doesn't it? Bluish green?
It looks like a white spark means you can parry an attack, and parrying multiple ones creates this little orange area on the enemy, possibly showing he's without stamina or in a weakened state, so that we can attack and generate more damage. We can see this even with a heavy armored enemy. After parrying his blow, he's covered in an orange glow, meaning he's temporarily weakened.
I like the orange glow is kind of subtle, you know? Technical color is turquoise or cyan, but yes, you're right, not white. Yeah. I mean, you could say cyan. It depends because what you're seeing is, and because I can see what you're seeing is actually a little bit different than what I'm seeing. So like it depends on the screen quality. And right now, like this screen on my right that I'm watching it on is an older monitor compared to what I have. So it might even be different on your end depending on the settings you have, but yeah, you're right. It's not actually blue,
allowing for heavier damage with the next blows.
So technically, yeah, you're right.
Of Apollo 11.
There has
Then 2 more guards arrive, and that's where Yasuke uses one of the 3 displayed activities, which allows him to jump, look at everything getting dark around him for a more scenic effect, and then deal some heavy damage when landing to a single opponent.
I do like
After that, more combat ensues, where we can see the number of destructibles around the world and how we can interact with them even during combat. So while he's being thanked by the people he saved, Yasuke walks up to Fujioka, who seems to have a moment with his last remaining underling, before he throws him directly towards Yasuke, who takes...
Okay, so he's going to point out something that I never saw before, but this is a very cool visual indicator.
It's the occasion to switch from his kanabo to his katana and to show us a sort of charged blow.
Check this out.
You can see this.
Look at the gleam across the katana.
And it looks
see, now
like
that's
this
white.
Sheeted attack, as called by the devs, kills the minion guard quite immediately. So with no other guards to shield himself with, Fujioka finally attacks Yasuke, and this
he never comments on the slide here, how epic this combat slide is. Look at this.
To shield himself with, Fujioka
slide.
Attacks
how
Yasuke,
cool is
and
that?
This triggers
I love
a sort
that.
of mini-boss fight with the life bar and armor of our enemy, and surprisingly, what seems to be a level number, level 30 in this case, which is quite unexpected considering no other enemy has a level indicator, but it still seems to be hinting at some level-based system still being present in the game.
Now it makes sense because they said this is going to be the continuation of the RPG genre of the Assassin's Creed franchise. So if there was no leveling system, then it wouldn't make sense to call it an RPG or even give it RPG elements. So, you know, to say that for him to say that, especially as knowledgeable as he is, for him to say like, it looks like they're bringing back the leveling system. Well, duh, of course they're bringing back the leveling system. This is the RPG genre of the universe.
This mini-boss fight is also quite useful to show the posture system in the game, which implies both Yasuke and the enemy.
Just keep in mind though, when he says the posture system, look at how you see how like when I play Rise of the Ronin, there's a method to select the posture that you have based on whatever, I don't know, combat style you want to use. There's no indicator here, like menu switch, you know. When I play Rise of the Ronin, the weapon selection is not on the left side; it's on the right side. But let's use the weapon over here. Like I have to hold R1 to then open up a whole new selection so that I can pick a different stance. There's nothing here.
Quite useful to show
nothing
the
happens
system in the game.
He goes up.
Both
now he's double hand over the top.
In different combat postures, and
there he is. Like, where is that?
Can be held at any time, even during combos.
But how do you do that though?
Players can release some powerful attacks and even what the devs call executions. But it also looks
I want to know how to do that.
Attacks are released at the same time as those of our enemies, we'll get to an equal stance like this one, which makes the duel even more realistic and cinematic. So our characters switch postures, and finally Yasuke is able to get the upper hand and eliminate Fujioka, and apparently every time our main characters eliminate a target or a sub-target, it looks like the environment will fade to this black and white pastel visuals, with the only other color being the red of blood, which I wonder if it's a tribute to the Kurosawa movies or more to the feudal and medieval Japanese art style. So after this, we see a cutscene that implies Yasuke finding the classic hints or documents on a target's body in order to find another target, and then we are introduced to Naoi, who enters in style, assassinating another nearby guard. By the way, here's another street sign and another one here. I really wonder what they are all for.
It doesn't, if you look
Another
at...
street sign and another one here. I really wonder...
See, if you look at this storefront, it doesn't look like there's anything to do. Like, you have your baskets that are covering the front. This is like a frontal display. It looks like the door would be here or something like that. But there's no means of actually going inside unless you can interact with the door, which I highly doubt. I mean, there are interactions with the doors in here, but only specific doors, I would assume, for assassination purposes. But for, like, traversal purposes to get into a building, the last time we saw that was... in Assassin's Creed Syndicate. We haven't seen the use of doors. Like, you have it kind of in Valhalla. Do you have it in Odyssey? I don't even recall if you do. I don't think you do. But for storefronts, you don't have that sort of thing, or you haven't had that sort of thing. Not that I recall anyway. Not since Syndicate.
What they are all for. Anyway, from the document found on Fujioka's body, our main characters find out about their final target, the local daimyo Lord Hayashi, the second target mentioned in the first mission Discord experience a few days ago. Hayashi is located in Fukushiyama Castle, but in order to find him, Naoi and Yasuke make use of their spies, which is also a nice way to introduce the spy network.
Yeah, this is interesting.
This newly introduced feature that will involve scanning the map and symbolically send Naoi's and Yasuke's spies to a specific area.
So you get 3 chances at this. Looks like an immersive open world. I mean, we'll see how interactive it is. If it's anything... If it can blend Ghost of Tsushima with some older mechanics of Assassin's Creed, I think it'll do all right. Now, this spy system, it looks like you have 3 chances. Jesus Christ. Oh, my fuck. Thank you. 100 bits. I just nearly died. Duck and cover, motherfucker. It looks okay. I'm going to be honest, Andy Kristoff. I like Ghost of Tsushima's better. The Ghost of Tsushima's combat is far better than what it looks like in here. I like that they're taking notes from what Sucker Punch did. Neo 2 is your go. Yeah, I have to. I'm gonna watch a couple. I actually wanted to watch a couple of those tonight. Thank you for the. Oh, god damn, that is disgusting. Thank you for the 20. I appreciate it. I'm going to watch some of the Neo 2 stuff tonight because I've actually was itching for it today, but I wanted to check out some of the by the way, Elden Ring, we were talking about the DLC. Did you see the mod for the Bloodborne? The Bloodborne mod to it? It looks really sick. Going back to your novel, enjoy that, Puddles. But yeah, this system seems weird because if you have to use it, if you only have 3 chances to use it to find your target, what happens when you lose? Jesus Christ. Thank you for the jump scare. Appreciate it. You're not done. What happens if you use all 3 and you don't find your target? You know what I'm saying?
To see if they can find out more information about their objectives. More practically, players will have to scan a part of the map of their choice, and if it's the right one, more clues will be added to their investigation.
Jesus!
But judging from the gameplay walkthrough, you can't scan continuously.
Thank you for the 100 bits there,
amount of
Pauls.
attempts, which surely can be replenished, but not immediately, so you have to base yourself on what you already know to have a rough idea about where to scan in order to find more clues. Like in this case, our main characters know that the target is in Fukushiyama Castle, which they know is in that direction, then they scan in that direction, and then finally the information is revealed. And what they find is an area operation, but
see, I don't know how much I like this. You know, I don't know how much I actually like this system. It seems like a stupid mechanic. Because you know what they've done before? Like, this is a way of limiting the UI, right? I'll get to your comment there in a minute, Andy. I just want to kind of get this thought out there. Like Assassin's Creed has been Ubisoft has been memed on for their Assassin's Creed style open world. Like it all started with Assassin's Creed 1, and then they put it into Far Cry and a bunch of their other games like Avatar as well. And it's not a bad system, but they've always been kind of memed on for their cluttered UI. Like on the screen, there's so much information coming at you. I feel like this is a very poor way of limiting what's on the screen by forcing you to do an action unnecessarily. Like, why would you use this stupid scout system to try? Like, why? Like, I don't like this. Unless I can use the scouts to go and give me intel as to how many archers there are, the position of like important information, like where chests are or collectibles, like unless there's an actual function for the scouts other than just finding a location, this is just a wasted, stupid thing. It's an extra step when all you have to do is be like, okay, he's going to be in this castle, the Fukuchiyama castle. All right, I can see the castle all the way the fuck over there. Guess what? I'm going to run all the way the fuck over there. Like, I don't need to send artificial scouts to go, like, it. It's like their attempt at doing what Brotherhood did, but they're missing the mark. It's stupid. All right, back to what you were saying, Andy, here. There's a guy last to load. He really gets in the advanced tech. Hoofer Llama made some cool tutorials for beginners, but ultimately he wasn't one to fully explore and break down tech input, preloading, and I remember Poofer Llama, yeah. There are a few players who really take it to the next level. Just in regards to Neo 2, yeah. We should be the scouts. We should explore. Yeah, and that's the one thing that Sucker Punch did a really good job with Ghost of Tsushima, because they used everything within their power to limit what was actually on screen. So to find your way, you would swipe up on the touchpad. You would literally swipe up. It would cause a wind gust to blow. And that would be going in the direction of your intended target, but it wouldn't actually put a marker to the location until you got relatively close. So if you felt like you were going off track, you'd swipe up again, and then the wind gust would blow in the direction that you need to go, and you just continue follow that way. It limited what was the limited screen clutter while being innovative in guiding the player to where they needed to go. But this system seems stupid.
But not a specific location, because once again, in order to push on exploration.
But I'm as good as Sucker Punch is. I'm sorry, Ubisoft they can just make games look amazing. Look at that. That just looks amazing. Trust me, I love Ghost of Tsushima. In fact, my brother and I were gonna do the multiplayer some more, but nothing like Ubisoft can make some games look good.
On the player's side, it looks like the spires can find areas of interest for the player, but it will be up to them to actually go there and do their deed. Also, two more things.
Just saying, as good as Ghost of Tsushima is, it doesn't look like this. Holy shit, dude.
First of all, the map has a zoom indicator on the lower right, and this zoom on Fukuchiyama is a ×4 zoom, so I'll leave it to the map enthusiasts out there to have an idea of the scale of the whole map, even though a final full look at the map of the game has been recently released in the trailer for the collector's edition of the game. And the second element to notice here, thanks to Nicolas DC for the heads up, is the Abstergo logo on the top left of the screen, which as of now is the only modern day element that has appeared in the campaign for Shadows, especially considering no word has been spoken about the Infinity platform just yet, other than the platform itself being renamed to Animus Hub.
So to speak on this, is that a byproduct of too much money? What? Making the games look good? And yeah, well, that's what I'm concerned about. See, like, I don't think it'll play like ass Here's the thing. The games play good. I didn't like Odyssey because the story was bland and as large, like it was kind of boring. Like I wasn't really excited about it. There was no moment where I was like, holy shit. Valhalla, when they did the Blood Eagle, I was like, holy shit, they actually put that in the game. And then when one of the characters that you have built a relationship with dies in one of the biggest fights in the entire game, like that was heart-wrenching because he was such a kind person and he was totally on your side and you were totally on his side. Like there were moments in Valhalla I was like taken aback, like holy shit, this is good storytelling. But Odyssey didn't really hit for me in terms of the story, and the RPG elements were absolutely there. Of the 3 games, Origins, Odyssey, and Valhalla, Odyssey was the most like modern day RPGs, and the transmogging system was by far the best in all 3 of those games. You could transmog whenever you wanted, and there's abundance of stuff, and you could really. But the problem with what Ubisoft has yet to figure it out is allowing for a play style solely for that play style. In other words, you could play an Odyssey or Origins or Valhalla, and you can build off of the tree in any direction, and by the end, you would have accessed every single ability in that tree. And why is that a problem? Because it doesn't hone you in on a specific play style. So what the hell is the point of the tree then? You know, like it doesn't make sense to me. And I'm kind of starting to feel the same way with Rise of the Ronin. Like we got that skill tree. I'm starting to get just about everything I could possibly get. I'm like, but then there's like really no sense of play style there. You know, there's no uniqueness. So Ubisoft still hasn't figured that out. And also the storytelling, I'm very, very concerned about because they haven't been very good with that. They implement mechanics that make no sense. They take away mechanics that made a lot of sense. Like they took away wall ejections for a long time. They took those out of the game. The combat, the action adventure combat was changed to RPG freeform combat system, which isn't that bad, but it hasn't been like the best. The parkour has really taken a hit, and since Yasuke is not going to really do any parkour, although he'll have some, it won't be nearly as good as Naue. It still won't be Unity. You know what I'm saying? And then, unlike if it's going to be anything like Odyssey, there's going to be an abundance of weaponry and armor and all that stuff. But if it's going to be more like Valhalla, then it's not going to have that. It's going to require you to focus more directly on like a select few items. So like, it's not that the games play bad, but you have unnecessary mechanics like this scout system, and it's just farming stupid stuff. Like in Valhalla, you have like to get certain items or get certain skill points, you have to give a fish salesperson, someone who sells fish at the docks in each area, you got to get them specific fish, a specific number of fish. And you know how fucking boring fishing is in Valhalla? It's the most boring fucking thing I've ever done. And I like fishing in RPGs. And it was boring. And it's so boring that the last one in Svartalfheim, I still haven't done it because I got to use a guide online to figure out where they are. And then that guide online is sometimes wrong. And those fish don't necessarily show up frequently there. So I got to find another fucking area where it's so annoying. Like it's such stupid stuff. There's things aren't meaningful, I guess is what I'm trying to get at. Mechanics are missing. Then they add stupid mechanics that mean nothing. And then they have you do stupid tasks that have no value. But Monster Hunter, that's the thing about Monster Hunter though. Monster Hunter is different. Like it's telling a story, sure, but Monster Hunter has never been about the story. And I say this having been a Monster Hunter enjoyer for a long time. You know, it's meant to be a grind fest. That's the whole point of Monster Hunter. And to me, that kind of makes sense. Like they can have nonsense things in there for people, but Assassin's Creed has always been a storytelling series. So it's like, it frustrates me. All right. A lot of what you say looks great, might play like ass. I'm Greek background, honestly, hit home. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. I think that's the only one I got like 90% done, just never returned for the Atlantis stuff was great. The DLC in Odyssey was fantastic, dude. I love the Odyssey DLC. They did a really good job with that. Personally, I think those were some of the best DLCs of the new series. Kind of hard to pick these games up again if I break for too long. These are the Assassin's Creed games are like I could go in there mindless and just do tasks things. They're my casual gameplay or game to play. To me, they feel story heavy and less addictive in terms of combat. Yeah, basically what you're saying. They need to simplify the skill tree. Have a couple basic modes to swap between, like wide sweep crowd control stance, high stance to downward strikes to break big brutes, guards, nimble fast low stance for no hyper armor, fast enemies, animals, etc. Sounds like Monster Hunter. At least they're giving us transmog for fish weapons. Yeah, transmogging is really what it's about. Now, as for the modern day story, okay, so as a big tangent, gonna watch me play it? Hey, that's fair. That's fair. If you are on the fence about getting it, wait, and I will play it, and you can see for yourself if you like it, and I will give you my honest opinion. Because I've given my honest opinion on like all the Assassin's Creed games. Rogue is by far my favorite. It will like forever be my favorite. Now, as for the modern day thing, you know, Animus, or what they're calling now the Animus Hub, which was originally Assassin's Creed Infinity, this is going to be their online hub so that you can play any of the Assassin's Creed games, essentially. That's the idea of it. And it's supposed to be releasing, I believe, in November along with Shadows. That's the expectation, and I can see Ubisoft doing that. What does this mean for modern day? Assassin's Creed was built with the premise that modern day was being affected because of treasures found from the past. And to find those treasures, they found a means of accessing people's DNA, reliving those, and seeing where these treasures were. These treasures of great power. And so the fight that was really at the forefront of everything was the modern day fight between the Assassins and the Templars. Once Assassin's Creed 3 ended, the entire story became moot. Because that's when Desmond died, and the modern day no longer became relevant because you ended up becoming an employee of Abstergo Industries. And ever since then they introduced Layla, who was the most boring fucking protagonist I've ever played. Like, she is so fucking boring. It's made the whole modern day Assassin Templar fight pointless. So you got an Abstergo logo. You got an Abstergo logo in the top left corner, leading us to believe that you are still working at Abstergo Industries. And at Abstergo Industries, you're accessing these memories through the Animus Hub, which we are now technically the modern day Abstergo employee. If that's the route they're going, then this entire franchise is pointless. You might as well not call it Assassin's Creed. You might as well just ixnay that whole thing and just call it the Animus Project. Realistically, that's what they should do. Get rid of the whole Assassin's Creed title and just call it the Animus Project. Because you've lost the Desmond died, William was still alive, Rebecca and Sean are still alive. You have Basim who has taken Layla's spot and has come back to life, but he's technically the reincarnation of Loki, so that the Isu are still somehow involved. But where are you going to go with his story? How, like at the end of Valhalla, like you're left with Basim sitting in modern day with Sean and Rebecca nearing another apocalyptic event. Where are they going with this story? It makes no sense. They clung to AC2 hard. Imagine these guys, okay, full-blown 4,000 years in the future sci-fi or caveman hunters or alternate reality stuff, X-Men type fantasy. With these graphic capabilities, I feel like a new chain would blow minds. Yeah, I agree, dude. I agree. I I think Ubisoft is a development team with a lot of talent. They have a lot of DEI bullshit that I don't care for. But truth be told, they have a lot of talent. They lost a lot of their storytelling capabilities when the best storytellers left the company, but they can make good games. Like, their games are good. They're well designed. The problem is that they don't have story. And once Desmond died, they lost their path. Like, you played in the modern day as Desmond, and that was like, okay, we're coming to a peak, right? We're coming to the precipice of the next game going to be modern day, like modern day times. You're no longer going to go into the past. And then they just shit the bed, Did I see somewhere thought that the team working on this one is different than the rest? It's not. So this is what they've done. There is, because everybody wanted a more cohesive experience, because each game was kind of made by a different development team. Because fans have wanted cohesiveness, what they've done is they've brought together, they have one leading group and then a subsidiary group that is they're working on it as well, but they're not making all the decisions. But they are kind of working together to create this more cohesive universe. Hence the reason for Animus Hub or Assassin's Creed Infinity. They are making a more cohesive universe. That's the whole point of this. But in doing so, they have let go of people who were true to the original vision. You know what I'm saying? Like, the original vision's gone. In fact, the main storytelling group of Shadows is predominantly white women. You had one Asian person in there and one black person in there in the image that we saw of the story group, the storyboard or story writers of this game. And for a team that is so focused on diversity and equity, they had no Eastern Oriental influence on the storytelling whatsoever, and none. Who is their consultant? A fake professor, a fake researcher, someone who is DEI focused and incredibly biased. Like, this person doesn't have great credentials. You didn't look into that? No, you didn't, because you went off of what Sweet Baby Inc. wanted. So I digress, but they have a team working on it that isn't really diverse. It's just a bunch of white women who want to make decisions about how things should be portrayed in a game of which they have no cultural ties to or sense about. Where Ubisoft used to take great pride in going to the locations and doing vast amounts of research and doing background checks on their consultants, which is why they were held in such high regard. And they're not doing it this time. Hire G.R.R. Martin to create them a new one like FromSoft. Elden Ring out the mainstream because they outsourced. Gotta spend money and make money. That's right. Like right now, 121,000 viewing Elden Ring streams versus 80 watching Assassin's Creed. Yeah, I mean, if you look at the entirety of the Assassin's Creed Twitch stream from all the different titles, it wouldn't equate to 121,000. It might equate to maybe 1,500 at most, and that's reaching. Even pre-DLC a few months back, like averaging 10 to 20,000 watching because they did something new and hired a successful fantasy writer. Right.
Anyway, our spies have found where the target is specifically located, we have our objective, what's left to choose is who to play as. In fact, as it was mentioned in the past, during missions, player will be able to choose who to play as, objective by objective. In this case, after playing as Yasuke for the Killing Fujioka objective, here we can choose whether to continue as him or to move on as Naoi. This is our character selection screen in between objectives that I'm sure you've seen multiple times by now, but what you might have missed is this prompt right here.
Now, I didn't miss this, but the conversation log, I'm going to let him share his opinion and then I'll share mine.
Apparently, the game will feature a conversation log, which I think is a new feature for Assassin's Creed, and I wonder if it shows up here for accessibility reasons, or even to just help players freshen up on the story up to that point, so that they can better choose the character that they want to play as in the next session.
I agree with this. I don't think it's for anything else than referential points. Rise of the Ronin has it. I think Rise of the Ronin and a bunch of others have this conversation log, so that you know like what kind of conversations you have with this person, what's your relationship with them, and I like that. I'm glad that they added that element. And this is the one thing, like Ubisoft is making good choices here. They're adding elements from other games that are good, but they're also adding elements that are unnecessary, like the scout system. This picking your play style is good, given that it creates context for the character. Like, what is it going to be like when you play as Naue? What is it going to be when you play like Yasuke? Which one is your preference? I think most people are going to want to play as Naue, unless Yasuke is an absolute brute and he barely takes damage. Which I honestly hope is not the case. I hope they actually make combat difficult.
I also wonder if this conversation log is going to appear before the standard conversations with the NPCs, as it was said that we'll also be able to choose who of our two main characters will get to speak to some of the NPCs, even getting different reactions from them based on who we picked, so I'd imagine the conversation log would be super helpful in those situations as well.
And that's something that's really interesting to note, is that the relationship of Yasuke and Naue to the people around them is going to be different. So rather than Yasuke speaking with this old lady, Baba, here, if you were Naue, would this conversation be a little bit different? Would Baba be as forthcoming with like, hey, these people are like really fucking with our way of life. Can you go take care of them? Would she speak to Naue the same? Whereas Baba is now speaking to Yasuke, what seems to be in a very pleasant and respectful manner. Would she speak to Naue differently? I think that would be an interesting thing to consider. Would that be in conversation logs? I don't know. I think the conversation log is specifically between Yasuke and Naue. Like what is their history of conversation been like? And to respond to what you're saying here, you do like the contrast in character choice, nimble assassin, brute ass Yasuke. Just don't give us 2 zillion tree nodes with effects like grapple damage when left sleeve is rolled up and had his crooked covering left eyebrow. Yeah, I agree. As long as the tree nodes are not abundant and wasteful. But as for like the contrast between the characters, I think it's all well and good, but you could be an assassin and a samurai in Ghost of Tsushima, easy. For the developer interviews, they had said there's such contrasting fighting styles and like characters that they couldn't figure out how to put the two together. Like you just couldn't do it. Like when they said that, it's like, you're stupid. I was like, they did that. They did that already. Sucker Punch did that already. Like, just copy them. You didn't have to have 2 characters. I feel like the 2 characters is kind of pointless. I think if you actually combine them into one fictional character, like if you just left it as Naue being the sister of the daughter of a famous assassin, and the sister to the famous son, or to the son of the famous assassin, and you had her kind of trained up in different fighting styles, and then you had different skill trees related to those fighting styles, I think you could have diversified the skill tree a lot more, and actually created a much more deep, I guess, I don't know, skill tree system. You could have had more diversity in your character development. I guess that's what I'm trying to get at. Like, you didn't have to have the 2 characters. You could have just had one, like what they did in Ghost of Tsushima, and just had a skill tree that was leaning heavily in one direction or the other, or you could have it balanced, or however you wanted to build on it, but limit it to like Okay, you have X number of skill points to use. By the end of the game, you will not have the entire tree filled. It'll be dependent on what it is that you build. Like, I'll tell you a good game that had a really good skill tree and really made your build important, Godfall. Godfall had an amazing skill tree. Their skill tree allowed you to build up exactly the kind of build that you wanted for the Valor plate that you were running. You couldn't get the entire skill tree full. You couldn't. It was impossible, which is good. That's what you want. But anyway.
Eventually, the walkthrough
Godfall. Yeah, you never seen Godfall? I'll show it to you.
shows Naoi being picked in order to show the stealth side of the game, with Yasuke showing he worries about her, but also quite interestingly saying
I don't think he worries about her at all.
To serve the light, which is obviously very similar to the Assassin's Creed maxim, we work in the dark to serve the light, possibly hinting at both of Naoi and Yasuke having been exposed to the beliefs of the Brotherhood one way or another at this point in the game.
Let me introduce you to Plus 500, the intuitive
Forwards.
Hello? Are we still here? No, I didn't. The OBS literally just died. Can you hear me? Okay, you can hear me. Yeah, it died. Do I look scrunched? Or does everything look normal to you? Same as before? Let me show you what I see right now. You want to see what I see? Check this out. Ready? This is what I see right now. OBS did something, and I'm going to have to reload OBS for this to get fixed. But this is what I'm seeing. Like, what the fuck? It just like shit the bed, and both my screens went black, and yeah, both the screens went black, and then it just came back. Okay. Well, as long as I look normal on here on your screen, then that's what matters, I guess.
And his guard.
Okay, let's back up. Okay.
Of the Brotherhood one way or another at this point in the game. So time fast forwards to the night time as we have a classic intro.
You know what, Fergie? Watch yourself.
To an assassination, with Naoi speaking to herself or to the player, much like Basim did in Assassin's Creed Mirage, and this helps us understanding a bit more about her. She's definitely no nonsense. She's planning to go directly for her target, not going through the front gate and through countless guards like Yasuke would do. Also, she's comparing the daimyo and his guards to a snake, which is a thematic reference to some of the past games of the franchise, which tied their respective villains
refers to the Templars,
such as the Order of the Ancients in Assassin's Creed Origins referring to themselves collectively as the Snake, or the Cult of Cosmos in Assassin's Creed Odyssey using snakes as their symbol and insignia. So our gameplay session with Naoi starts here, with our UI that has slightly changed compared to earlier. In the top left hand, we have the name of our quest, our objective with the blue icon that we found after scouting the area, then the on-screen map that is showing that the whole castle is a red zone where being spotted means alerting everybody, and then we have this new
this is all nothing new.
Naoi's visibility.
The visibility is new, but I would rather have had them something different than this. I would rather have had them had something like Splinter Cell. like this is fine, but Splinter Cell had a bar on the left-hand side of your screen, and it was white up top, black on the bottom, and it was a gradient from black to white. And then there was a moving bar that went up and down to tell you how invisible you were, like how dark, how dark the area was for you. Here, it doesn't tell you that. It just suggests this is your visibility. So rather than it being black here, which would be invisible, and white here with a line going back, I would rather the Splinter Cell.
Detectability, with the devs hinting at this bar representing more specifically how fast guards are going to detect Naoi. At the moment, Naoi is partially visible, but we'll see later how to make her completely undetectable. The UI in the lower left is the same, but with different weapons, that is the Ninjato Katana, as it was called in the character reference guide, and the Kusarigama chain sight weapon. So our assassin shinobi...
The castle? Fukuchiyama Castle.
The character classically perches upon a rooftop and uses eagle vision, which is going to be back in the game, to look at the surrounding guards. As we can see from here, it looks like eagle vision can't see through walls, but it will through lighter surfaces like the paper shoji doors. One interesting element of eagle vision in Shadows is that it highlights even more the sources of light, and we'll see how fundamental those are to the stealth sessions, so highlighting them through eagle vision will allow us to better plan our strategy in sessions like these.
Nothing new.
Another element you might have...
Just keep in mind that eagle vision is suggests that whoever... Can I pronounce it slower? Fukuchiyama Castle. Fukuchiyama. So the reference of the eagle vision, so it means that the person who has the ability has Isu blood, which means that they are tied to the Isu and they are part of a specific bloodline. But whose bloodline, I am curious.
I've not noticed at this point is that at the top of the screen there is an L1 prompt, and it looks like these are the prompts for player to use their grappling hook. You can see this also in this additional gameplay that Ubisoft provided us with, and in this case our hooking point is a branch placed over Naoi, which she uses to swing across the street and turn that into an air assassination, which looks so sweet.
Is it me, or does this seem like a very low swing? Like with how high she is?
In this case, our hooking point is a branch placed over Naoi, which she uses.
Like, given where she connects and where she's holding onto the rope, it looks like she should not swing that low. Am I wrong?
To swing across the street and turn that into an air assassination, which looks so cool, honestly.
It just doesn't look right to me.
Interestingly enough, the detection bar increases a lot the moment that Naoi lands, and it's not because she's under a light source, because when she lifts up, the bar goes back to normal. So I think there's a good point. Increase was because of the noise that Naoi made by landing her air assassination, and if that's the case, then the bar includes all kinds of input that influence detection that have been announced, which includes sounds, light sources that increase visibility, weather condition which can increase or reduce detectability, and so on.
Yeah, me neither.
Right after that, we see
I don't think so either,
hiding
Fergie.
behind a corner, showing the shadows will bring...
This is a feature I'm so glad they brought back, and they have this in Unity. I'm so glad they have it back. The cover system is great.
Back a proper cover system as part of the stealth mechanics, and it's been confirmed that Naoi will also be able to use her tools and throwables from the cover themselves. More specifically, as we can see, when the game detects you are actually using a cover, and especially when it detects you are completely undetectable, it will show this indicator, and especially it will draw a very tiny outline around Naoi's figure, drawing inspiration from 2D scroller Assassin's Creed Chronicles China.
Great game, by the way.
Pointed out
Great
to
game.
us during our recent streams by Sixkeys, and I will see later, this was not the only inspiration that Shadows drew from Chronicles China.
That's Xiao Jun, by the way. For those who haven't played the Assassin's Creed Chronicles games, if none of you have played these games, Xiao Jun is actually so weird to get used to. Yeah, certainly. Xiao Jun is actually a relevant character. She trained under Ezio for a short period of time at the end of his life. So if you haven't watched Assassin's Creed Embers, I encourage you to do so. It's a great conclusion to the Ezio saga, and it shows his impact across the world because he was so revered as one of the mentors, or as the mentor of the Italian Brotherhood, that he was revered so well across the entire world that assassins from China, which is where Xiao Jun is from, she came over to talk to Ezio and even learn under him a little bit. So
this was not the only inspiration that Shadows drew from Chronicles China. From her hiding spot, Naoi moves towards some nearby grass, and as it was mentioned in the past, Naoi will be able to hide in the grass by crouching and also by going prone, which is also a new type of movement introduced with Shadows.
I'm glad they added prone, but it will only be Naoi.
The gameplay trailer
it won't be Yasuke.
Is that this guard actually hinted at where the target, Lord Hayashi, is located in the castle. He says he's wandering the garden at night behind the Tenshu, which is the main keep of a Japanese castle, and that is indeed where Naoi is actually going to find him, with this additional bit of information being added to the clues in the top left, showing that clues can even be found contextually just by navigating the mission area.
This bathroom's so...
So Naoi continues on her path and finds another cover to hide behind. Here she sees a guard placed right underneath a lamp, so we can finally see how destroying a light source can help our stealth sections.
This I'm excited for.
With the kunai, the detection meter goes off. The guard.
Okay, he said, he asterisked that it was shuriken.
When Naoi does that with the kunai,
if you actually look at her hand position, she's throwing not a shuriken. She's throwing a kunai.
The detection.
I'm pretty certain. Because look, there's another one that pops into her hand, I think.
Our stealth sections.
I don't think.
Now it does that with the kunai.
Yeah, look, right there, That's a kunai, right? No, it is a shuriken. Okay, there's 1 blade, there's 2 blade, 3 blade, 4 blade. It is a shuriken. That's really hard to see.
The detection meter goes off. The guard can't
it
see
is a
her
shuriken,
anymore, even outside the car.
You can't see it?
The light source can help
Let's see if
our
I can...
stealth sections. When Naoi does that with the kunai,
let me see if I can brighten this up. Properties. Actually, no, not properties. Sorry. Filter. Okay. Okay. So do you see this? There's 1 blade, there's 2 blade, 3 blade, 4 blade. 4 piece right there. Too small? I tried to lighten it up the best that I could. But you can see the white outline. So here's the white outline. That's the edge of 1 blade. Here's the white outline of the other. That's the other blade. And then there's a fine white line there, which suggests the edge of another blade. And then you can reasonably assume the other one she's holding back here. But yeah, that's definitely a shuriken. I thought it was a kunai because of how she was holding her hand, but
the detection meter goes off.
It doesn't matter because you got kunai and shuriken, so
the guard can't see her anymore, even outside the cover, and so she can even go straight on to assassinate him while running, even outside the cover.
But look at the so if you look at though up here, like even though she's kind of like she should be visible, and he's not necessarily facing away from her, so he should have been detected easily.
After this,
I'm wondering if the that system is a little bit too forgiving.
She sees another guard in the distance with a sort of chasm in between them, and this is where the walkthrough shows a new type of assassination with the Kusarigama, which not only eliminates the enemy.
I can see, I thought kunai too because Just really didn't see the other blades. Yeah, I didn't either. And the way she was holding her hand, it was like it like you would typically throw the kunai, right, with these two fingers leading like where you want to release it. So you'd hold it in the palm of your hand, and when you go and throw it, you'd kind of like leave your fingers as like where you want to throw it. I guess you could assume the same with the shuriken,
but also, and this is quite interesting, works for traversal at the same time. Here the devs have stated that every weapon in the game will have a specific type of assassination, so it will be up to the players to decide which one is more useful based on the various situations.
I love that weapon, by the way.
From there, now he climbs up to see another guard under a lamp in front of a barred door and chooses another way. But that barred door seems to be the same that we can see Yasuke bashing on before using his arquebus gun, or teppo, in this additional footage.
Notice how he's breaking into an area that is owned and occupied by the Oda clan.
Showing us a brief look into another approach towards completing this mission. But instead, Naoi decides to climb up and use her grappling hook, this time in climbing or vertical mode, to reach the rooftops ever so silently and plan her next step. One more air assassination and she's about to move on, but on the topic of assassinations, I'd like us to stop for a moment once again, because you might have seen it here on the channel. The Shadows will also feature the so-called denied assassinations, meaning that based on specific conditions that we still don't know, at times Naoi won't be able to one-shot assassinate her enemies, but also she won't even damage them, like at all. Now, it has been confirmed already that the feature can be turned off, or that the game will have the guaranteed assassination feature, but in case you are okay with this denied assassination feature, it'll be helpful to notice that the game will tell you if you can assassinate a guard by filling their life bar in red.
So here's another one of those features that I don't know why they give you the option for. What is the point of having denied assassinations? I mean, if you look at the guard,
well, guards that will stop your assassination.
If you look at the guard here, so you have the option to turn it off, which I'm happy about, which means that they have given thought to accessibility, right? If you don't want to have that feature, then you can turn on like assassinations all the time, one-shot assassinations. But if you look at the armor here, it makes sense that you wouldn't really be able to assassinate him. Why? Because the samurai armor that he's wearing has a neck guard in the back. So you'd have to jump on him, get your blade around to the front and around the guard, which by the way, they might have a neck plate here and a mask. So how finagling your way to jump on his back and then get the hidden blade in the right spot to get the elimination. It makes sense that you'd be denied this. Now, if you were on the ground, what you could do instead of jumping and doing it this way is you could creep up on them, and you can, as you're lifting up your arm, you can knock their arm up and get underneath the armor, which is where the soft part is, and stab them in the ribs that way, which is actually what happened a lot of times in fights. When a person had a lot of armor, you'd try to get to those soft points. So a ground assassination should be more effective than an air assassination, so you should be denied the air assassination, in my opinion.
Assassination attempt will keep their life bar in white even when you get the prompt to start the assassination. So as Naoi moves on the roofs, we can see how the detection bar is a UI element that shows how easily...
Well, there's what he was saying is that they're giving you the option to turn off the denied assassination, so you can have assassinations all the time. They're giving you the option depending on how you want to play. But if you're anyone who is going to be playing a game like this, why would you ever have denied assassinations on? Starts a fire in space, fictional physics, yeah.
Or how fast you might be detected, but it doesn't show if you're currently about to be seen. That instead will still be shown in the UI.
It's like artificial difficulty, right? Denied assassinations leads to artificial difficulty. It's an unnecessary difficulty thing that doesn't need to be added. They just added it because they don't know what else the fuck to do.
By these more traditional indicators, so you have to keep track of both in order to be on top of your stealth game. So now he enters the daimyo quarters of the castle, and again you can see she can't be detected even when not in a stalking zone, because she is not illuminated by any light source and she's not making any noise. Thus, stealth will be way more about being aware of your surroundings rather than only hiding in specific zones to be sure that you won't be seen. So now he infiltrates the courtyard, and here we can see a new option when silently stalking enemies, that is the possibility to grab them through the grappling hook and drag them to a different location where you can assassinate them or even knock.
I like this because it gives more applicability to the hook. You can actually just use the rope of the hook to knock someone out. I actually like that.
Them out, and according to the devs, the game will also feature a few more abilities, gear, and weapons that can.
Can I just say?
To the devs, the game will also feature a.
What the fuck is this prompt? Turn off. Is there a light switch? It's a fucking lantern. Have the prompt be like blow out or deluminate. Something other than turn off. It doesn't have a light switch. It's stupid.
Few more abilities,
turn
gear,
off.
and weapons that
turn
can
on.
take down enemies without killing them.
Because if you dampen the light, there's no way of re-illuminating that unless you actually have, you know, a lighter.
At least until they are woken up by other guards. From here we can see 3 new prompts. One that indicates the body of the person we have knocked out, I guess to be able to move them if we'd like. The second to close the shoji doors, meaning you can interact with those two to be silent and break the line of sight. And then the third prompt is that of turning a lamp off, which proves there is also a silent and more discreet way to
Again, by the
turn
way,
a
the
light
graphics
source
just
off
look so
without
good.
destroying it, which might be too noisy. And again, you can see that by turning the light off, now his detection bar goes to 0, making her not visible to the people around her. So now he continues on her way in order to show us another weapon-specific assassination, that is the katana's assassination through the shoji doors.
Which looks better than Ghost of Tsushima. Because in Ghost of Tsushima, you stab the person and then pull them back and they destroy the entire shoji door and you become visible. This literally keeps you invisible.
Which is supposed to be very silent and effective, provided there aren't additional guards inside, I'd imagine. More indoors infiltration and more eagle vision bring Naoi to show us an additional trick to save us when nothing.
Now, he said you couldn't see them through walls, but here she's not looking through a shoji door, she's looking through a wall, and you can see this figure here and this figure here. So it must be thin walls or proximity based. If you're too far away, you won't show through walls, but if you're close enough, it'll show through walls.
Else might work, that is using the grappling hook to cling to the
This
ceiling,
reminds me of
which
Tenchu.
is the second inspiration taken from Assassin's Creed Chronicles China, where Xiaojun was able to use her rope dart to cling to the ceiling and avoid being spotted. Game director Charles Benoit stated that this move can be used when there are beams on the ceiling, much like in Chronicles China, and he also confirmed players won't just be able to hide themselves while holding to the ceiling, Spider-Man-like, but also to assassinate enemies from there, again much like in Chronicles China. And finally, now he gets to the garden where her target is located, and once again, when he is identified, we see a prompt to the so-called objective board, and I hope we're going to see soon how this is going to work. Hayashi is complaining about being served bad tea, which allows Naoi to sneak on the other side of the garden, going through a room where it's evident that the servant has been tortured for his bad work. And
Jesus.
Here, I think we can see a chest or another interactable of sorts. After that, Naoi uses her kunai knives to dispatch a guard, but we can see the player push the button to trigger all of Naoi's gadgets, which appeared in the lower left of the screen, and we can see the kunais, the shuriken or throwing stars, the smoke bomb, and the bells, which I'd imagine are used to make noise far from us in order to draw the guard's attention. As Naoi gets out of the building, it starts raining, and here we can see that our detection
look at the
bar
foliage, the
is
trees and
lowering
everything
more
just
and more
blowing.
as she sneaks under the
The
rain,
environments
even
look
while
great.
close to the light sources, and that's to show that the noise she is making is indeed reduced by the falling rain. But in order to get closer to her target without being spotted, we are shown one more trick up Naoi's sleeve, and that's not only going prone underwater while holding her breath, something she won't be able to do in winter, for example, because most lakes will be frozen, but especially the use of her breathing stick, shaped like a reed to hide in plain sight, while also allowing her to stay underwater and choosing the right time to strike. And when the guard in the background moves away, she emerges from the water and finally assassinates her target as the culmination of a full stealth session, once again with the black and white filter that comes with it. And as every classic assassination mission goes, the moment the target is assassinated, all guards pile up against our main character, who decides to fight them with her chain sight.
I like how the bamboo falls, but it all just disappears.
Enemies, especially if they are in mid-range, and also is very
I feel it disappears
to see
too fast.
with bamboo plants nearby, as there are also destructibles that can be chopped multiple times. Like every other weapon,
but watch the bamboo, it just kind of disappears really fast, right?
Here we can see one
kind of falls and then just is gone, and then those are just kind of gone. You see,
I
like,
also imagine would be kind of useful, especially for tree felling. Anyway, after
can I just real quick? Can I point out, Kusarigama are amazing. Like, it's an amazing weapon. I use it in Neo. Great weapon. He is going to, like, they state. I'm going to play as Naue a lot of the time during the night, during the day missions. I'm going to be Yasuke, probably. I think I'll alternate between two because I like both play styles. The developers were in this gameplay, initial showing of the gameplay, they said Naue took care of one guard and felt, okay, it's time to leave. Look at the damage. They're all practically at half health, and she's only done a couple of swings. I'm sorry. They are going to die. I would stick around. I'd destroy them all, leave no one behind alive. She can handle herself. There needs to be a system in place where being an assassin literally means stealth will save you. You need to be glass. If she gets hit, she needs to be near death. Like 1 or 2 hits, she needs to be near death. Otherwise, there's no value in being stealth. You can go in and you can fuck shit up.
It would be kind of useful, especially.
I mean, look at that health. Look at that health. And what, 1 or 2 initial strikes, they're practically dead.
Especially for tree felling. Anyway, after Naoi kills one of the guards,
and these 2 are practically dead.
She decides it's time to escape.
What do you mean she decides?
Climbing, she makes her way to the rooftops, which also allows her to not be seen while more guards are pouring in, before we cut to the final scene of her escaping and a lot more elements that are shown in the last few frames of the walkthrough. For example, here we can see Yasuke shooting his Teppo or arquebus gun, which we can also see in this dedicated footage here. Then we have this landscape view of Japan.
Gorgeous.
Then we're seeing one of the historical landmarks that was mentioned in the AC Shadows first mission Discovery experience, that is the Kinkakuji Temple, otherwise known as the Golden Pavilion, which is one of the most popular historical moments around Kyoto, and here is also used to showcase how the seasons affect the world in the game. Then we have a look at what I believe to be the Koyasan Ukonoin Cemetery, which has been confirmed to be in the game and is the most ancient graveyard in Japan.
Ghost of Tsushima?
And I believe this is that.
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
Because I've been there. Here are some pics I took a few years back. Then we see Yasuke painting the kanji of Yu, that means heroic courage, and is one of the 7 virtues of the Bushido, the moral code concerning samurai attitudes, behavior, and lifestyle. Then we see another view of Yasuke Yasuking his way around Fukushima, but under the rain. Then some indoors combat again with Yasuke, showcasing another weapon type that he'll wield, that is the Naginata. Then some katana combat by Naoi in the bamboo forest, and then a calmer moment in a Buddhist temple, showcasing also a more personal dimension of hers that we could also see in the first look gameplay trailer. Then some more Kusarigama combat, and what I believe to be the first in-game look at Fujibayashi Nagato, that is Naoi's father, with young Naoi by his side. After this, we see a few frames where Yasuke says to being allies then, which I imagine is a scene that is going to take place right after the prologue, where Naoi and Yasuke put aside their differences to protect the Japanese people, and I would imagine they are toasting with sake.
I appreciate
and then the final look
you.
from the top of a castle. This could be Osaka Castle, which would mean this could be Osaka, and this is the final shot of the walkthrough. So as I'm sure you've seen in the last couple of weeks, there has been...
Okay, there's nothing much else there, okay? Go to Access the Animus, subscribe, join them. They're amazing. 47.8 thousand subscribers. These guys are amazing. They do everything from translations to interpretations to theorizing to storytelling. Great group. Now, my overall thoughts. Gameplay is going to be fine. It's not going to be revolutionary. For Assassin's Creed, it might be revolutionary with the prone mechanic, with the light delumination mechanic, the ability to destroy some of the lights. But that's nothing new to Ubisoft. They've done this in previous games. They had that in Splinter Cell. Okay? So it's not really new. It's just new to Assassin's Creed. Okay? Is it going to be a nice change of pace? Sure. Is it going to be a good game? Probably. Like, mechanics-wise. Is it going to be a good story, which is the most important thing for an Assassin's Creed game? Probably not. I have no faith. I like what I see. It's going to be fun regardless. I'm going to play it regardless. You're going to see me playing it here regardless. I usually drop everything fucking hell. I usually drop everything for an Assassin's Creed game, so you can expect that. But I don't know. I'm curious to know what your thoughts are. If you're watching this on my YouTube channel at a later time, please share them in the comments below. What looks good to you, what looks bad to you, what your general thoughts are. If you think the game looks like shit, if you're not going to buy it, if you think Ubisoft is too woke for you, like, I'm okay with any kind of conversation. Just be respectful. Don't hate on each other, whatever. If you guys hear, why is jump scare the best? I don't know, because it is. If you guys want to share your thoughts in chat right now, you can. But that being said, like, that's it for Assassin's Creed Shadows. Now, the trailer is good. That's the thing. Like, they can do a good trailer. Look at what they did with Watch Dogs. Made it look great. Look at what they did with The Division. Made it look great. The actual game, not nearly as good. I think the game's going to be fine. It's not going to be a bad game, but it's not going to be a great game. That's my thought. Now, Fergie, you said Godfall? Question mark. I'll show you a little bit of Godfall. Okay. I have put 88 hours into this game, and I am far from done. Yeah, I think it's gonna be missing something myself. Now, what is Godfall? Godfall was a PlayStation 5 launch title. That it's Destiny 2 and Borderlands. Those are looter shooters. This was a slasher looter, a looter slasher, as they phrased it, and it looks gorgeous. It's a beautiful looking game, absolutely stunning looking game. Visuals are amazing, and there's so much to be done here. But the story was all pretty much writing. Like, it was everything that was story based was mostly written, and you had to read it. You experienced part of it, but unless you actually know about the lore, which was 100 years war between two brothers, like, you miss out on a lot. Now, this game, I want to show you good aspects about this game. One, you have Valor plates. All these different Valor plates are plates of different gods, right? These are all plates of different gods. Why are they Valor plates? Because these are technically the armor pieces that the gods wore. But the Valorians, I think is what they're called. They were like humans. They were like superhumans. They were created by these gods to fight wars or protect. They're essentially the police force of the gods. But there was a massive uprising when all the gods started fighting and started becoming territorial, yada, 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 yada. You can go check out the lore. There's a lot of lore type videos over on YouTube. It's a very interesting story, but the unfortunate part is you don't get to play that in the game. You get to play very little of that in the game. But with each of these Valor plates come different skill sets. Okay, right now I am this one. You can see I have 2 crystals up, and there's an explanation behind that. But this is a true RPG. Look at all the stats on the right hand side. I have made this a very tanky build, and this is what I mean by that. I have something called Soul Shower buildup, so this is like stagger break. Okay, so you destroy someone's stagger bar super fast. Same with this. Physical resistance, overhealth gain, damage to breached enemies. I have pretty much made this a tanky build with powerhouse moves. Now, what's great about this, also, if you're interested, well, hold on, let's see. I haven't played this in a while, so give me a second. So here's the overall stats, by the way. If you're interested, these are the overall stats for everything. These are all the different things that you can keep in mind when you're doing a build, from your lifestone effects to your fortitude, your primary and secondary weapon effects, like holy stats if you're interested in stats. Okay, so there's that. In addition, you have what's called augments. So what these augments do is give you extra boosts. So spirit is all like magic stuff, then you have might, which is obvious, and then you have vitality, which is also obvious, it's your health. But you're limited to a certain number. I have augment power 100, right? That's limited. But these give you boosts. So you get, these are all passive. So as long as you have this on this specific loadout, these are the boosts you have, and you can give yourself such a substantial might or vitality boost with additional percentages attached to it. In addition, you have these shards, which I am currently trying to obtain. Right now, I'm Armistice, which is this Valor plate. And with these, you can see the passives here, like Earthquake Technique. Your polarity attack deals 50 breach damage and creates unstable ground for 10 seconds that deals 13 breach damage per second. So 13 times 10 is what? 130. So I get 50 breach damage on the moment that the move happens, as long as I connect, and then I can get an additional 130 breach damage per second, or per 10 seconds, which can cause a break in their stability. Okay, that's just one, along with another passive there. There's 4 of these things that are really hard to obtain. Then you have your skills. This is where I said the skill tree. Oh yeah, wait till you see some of them. So, Andy, I don't know if you're still here, but this is what I was talking about in terms of skill tree. So you see these are all different skills, right? I'm pretty much out of skills, which means I don't get weapon timing techniques. I don't get the siphon technique, the ailment technique, the takedown technique, the weak point spirit, or even the shield throw techniques. I can't equip these. Instead, and I don't know if you can tell, but under each one of these, like look at the vitality one that I have selected here. You see those dots at the very bottom of the image there? Like, here, I'll try to point. You see these dots right here? Those dots, look at over here. You see how there's only one filled? That's because you can upgrade this 5 times. So you have to use skill points to fill this 5 times if you want the max value out of it. This is a true skill tree. Because if I go to a different character, the skill tree will look different based on the build that I'm doing. This is what I'm talking about in terms of a good skill tree. I can't do any more with this, essentially. I'm out of skill points. Then you have the ability, and then you have cosmetics. Now, check out these cosmetics. This is the basic. This is the basic armor for Armistice. Here's another one. Here's another one. They get better. There's another one. 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 And the best one. How beautiful are these, dude? Amazing. And it gets better, okay? Because you also have cosmetics for your weapons. So Upheaval, Chaos Blade, Storm and Thunder, and Sword of the Broken. And you can earn all these. You can earn all of them, but you have to accomplish these. Like you see these, the unlock criteria. Each one requires a different unlock criteria. And the same thing with whatever weapon. Here's my pole arm, right? You can get a bunch of different kinds here. Different styles. The shield even, which I have a couple. So this is the basic shield. Here's the Gildan shield, which is gorgeous. The obsidian one, which is really cool. One of them's, there's one here that, it was this one. I want that one. I'm almost there. I'm halfway there, about 5,000, parry 5,000 enemy attacks. I'm at 2,356. Okay. And you have what's called a banner, which causes an area of effect, a big ring in the arena, and depending on the banner you get, it will have a specific effect. So here are different cosmetics as well. So Messa's banner of Eventide. Like, look at these banners. This is the one I currently have. Okay, so those are all the cosmetics. Now, let's get a little deeper. Here are a whole bunch of different weapons. If you're looking for different cosmetics, all these weapons look different. But each one of these weapons, you can have two of the same weapon. Like, look at this, Shadow's Light, same weapon, but the secondary effect is always going to be different, or usually different. This Shadow's Light polearm has a secondary plus 14% rampage bonus, where this one has plus 12 or plus 20% ailment duration. Okay? Now, I'm not going to keep any of these. I'm going to sell all these or break them down or whatever. But you can have lists upon lists. You have hammers, you have long swords, pole arms, short swords. I mean, you have a variety of different kinds of weapons that you can choose from. It's remarkable with how much is actually here. In addition, you have different armor pieces, so necklaces that have specific traits to them, and you can go through those. You also have, what is this? I forget, shard or charm? Yeah, charm, which also has it. Again, a variety of different kinds. Rings with different ones. A life stone. Life stones are important because the life stones help you get health back. They're like your pots in like a Souls-like game. You also have these special ones called Primic or Cursed, and these are based off of the expansions. So like the Primal comes from the original expansion. When they added, I forget what the expansion was, but they added something. And then the curse ones come from the Lightbringers. Was it the Lightbringer series, or like I forget what it was called, but it came from the actual DLC. No, not PS only. This is also on PC. You can get this on PC. And then here's your banner, which comes in a variety of different types as well, but again, it's all based on your build. So we went over the augments, shards, skills, abilities, and cosmetics. Now check this out. Ascension. So as you ascend more levels, you can build up. This is where skill tree part number 2 comes into play. Depending, and this affects all of your Valor plates. This is your character skill tree. This is not like a Valor plate specific. Depending on how many levels you actually go up, you can build up the attributes that you want. And look at how many I have to go. I have to get up to 30, and I'm at 23. And I haven't even gone past level 16 yet in terms of like what I want to build up on. So there's so much variety in terms of how you want to build your character. On top of that, with each 25 levels you go, you can then pick one or the other of these things. So at level 120, we'll do 150. I can either have plus 30% shield damage or plus 10% shield charge speed. So again, more adaptation to like how you want to create your build. Then there's resources. This tells you for like weapons that you want to upgrade. There's a social aspect because it is multiplayer, but it's console specific multiplayer. If you're looking for lore, here are all the lore pieces. There's an abundance of lore pieces. It's like ridiculous how much there actually is. Like, look at all this. Look at all this. This is crazy. Then there's Orange Journal. It's nuts. Then there's gameplay, so you can learn everything, obviously. And the bestiary. Like, look at some of these guys. So you got the Flame Blood, who only has the busted wing in the back, and then you have the gargoyles, which actually fly. These are all from the actual expansion. Yeah, the Bloodlasher, the Devastator. The Warlocks are annoying as fuck. Right? War Beasts. These guys are easy, they're one hits. Oh, thanks, appreciate that. Then you have the Lava Hounds, those guys are easy too, just annoying in groups. And Abomination is annoying, but really cool. So you have like a whole bunch of these different characters, right? And they all have their special uniqueness about them. They're all part of a specific species, which is why they all look very similar, but some are larger. Zamora is a pain in the ass. I hate facing her. But they all look similar based on the species that they're actually a part of. So very, very cool. These guys are a pain in the ass because they create shields around other characters. So you have to kill them first. Excelsius, he's super easy to beat. Macintor, he's easy to beat as well. Black Tide is probably my favorite group. They're just very cool looking. And then also on top of this you have merits, which if you complete certain tasks throughout the game, you can get these merits which give you extra like currency to spend and whatnot. You can see I've done a lot of the merits. And then quests. If you can complete these quests, you get unique rewards for them as well. So, needless to say, there's a lot going on. The Silvermane was my main character. 100% my main character. You can tell based on the amount that I've actually done for him. I have the most cosmetics for him. This is currently the one I have equipped. But look at... So then I had this one. But look at this, dude. And to get this, you have to reach the Exalted status, which the Exalted status comes from getting all of those crystals and having them maxed out. I have 3 of 4 for his. I have 3 of 4 for that one. And I think this is 2 of 4, yeah. So, I'll show you a little gameplay. Oh, by the way, here are all the missions. So when you actually play the game, the storyline through, you start here at Earth. Then you go to the water, which I hate the water, by the way. Like, you're not swimming or anything or moving slow. I hate the enemies here, and I hate the, I don't hate the environments, it's just not my favorite. But Lunar is a pain in the ass, very fast. But I just don't like the creatures here. The air, this is my favorite location. Absolute favorite. This was the addition the DLC, and this is probably my favorite of them all because it's so fucking cool. But I'll give you guys the option, Fergie. If you want to see one of these locations, let me know. Then there's the Spirit Realm, which has its own things, which I won't go into. Tower Trials, there's actually a third trial after this. I haven't been able to beat the Ascended Trials. There's actually an Exalted Trial. Then there's Dreamstones. This is where you go in and you face bosses of substantial level. And then there's also the Volatile, which gives you different items. There's an area for each element. Yep. And then here's the Lightbringer Saga, which is I need to do with other people. It's really hard to do on my own. And then here's the matchmaking. So if you're looking for a lot of content, this game has it, and it's underrated 100%. It's such a fucking good game. So we'll do one level so you can kind of see what it's like, and I got to get acclimated to it anyway. And you can change the difficulty, by the way. Figure I point that out. You like to see the air? Okay. It's one of my favorite anyway. Let's see. I mean, those are story beats. Spirit Realm Air, we'll just do this. Graves Gunseal continues serving his master in death. Okay, we'll start here. I haven't played in a little while, so just give me a minute to like reacclimate here.
The elite commanders of Macros continue serving their master in death. Use your spirit vision to reveal their influence on the realm. Bring the souls of the defeated to their final rest and unearth hidden treasures. What other secrets are they hiding? It's time to break their hold on the air realm and Empyrean.
So these can take a while, so I'm not going to complete it entirely. Okay, and then square I think is for the heals. How do I... And that switches, okay. And the music in this, in the air, is gorgeous. Do you hear the music? It's so gorgeous. I keep doing that. Is it up? No, it's not up. So right now what I'm doing is I'm collecting a bunch of these like little soul things. So that how do I dodge? Okay. I'll get better. I fucking... I keep pressing circle to dodge. You can see my build is really slow, but it's really tanky. Oops. My build is really slow, but it's very, very tanky. And it's good that it is, because I am fucking up royally. And the scale is ridiculous too, by the way. There's chests strewn about. So, like, what am I doing here? So I'm trying to complete these tasks. So, like, I'll take these. And you can only put one of a single element in each of these. Alright, let me grab some more. Whichever one is in abundance here, which it seems to be green, so we'll just take green. How did I change weapon? How did I change weapon? Triangle. Alright, that's the pulse. I'm relearning here, just give me a second. Ow. I keep pressing circle, man. Keep pressing circle. Stop it. Now the reason for me switching is because some are existing in the spirit realm and I can't affect them, while others are in the main realm. Alright, let me get some more of these. Now I haven't used any of my health containers yet. You can see how tanky my build is. Even being that big and stuff, though, everything's still so smooth and character is graceful. Yeah. You should see one of the faster builds. Alright, I don't need to fill it up entirely, so I have less 50%, minus 50% health recovery while in the martial plane, so Whoops. Alright, I think that's it for that. Okay. Woof. It's a good thing I made him tanky. What is the... Doesn't he have the... Hold on, I gotta check something. Shield Prime. Your shield becomes prime for 40 seconds. Parry enemy while... So only becomes primed. Okay. So I don't actually have the ability to prime it right now. Yeah, I have to be level 5. Everything's so pretty. Yeah, it's nice. Just look at the scale, man. You know what? Stop being a pain in my ass. Great looking game, right? Absolutely gorgeous looking game. Okay, we can take out the mid boss too. You can kind of see what a boss fight looks like. Where is the mid boss? Oh, it's over here. How am I supposed to get down there? Forget how to get down there. Do I have to activate one of these teleporters? Yep. All right. Did I go the wrong way? Ow. Okay, he's literally on the other side, and I'm not gonna get it, am I? He's literally on the other side, and I can't get to him. There'll be another chance, it just kind of sucks. It just sucks because I'm literally here now. Well, I guess you guys are gonna have to die. Okay. And goodbye. Alright, let's see if another mid-boss shows up. Oops, bad timing. Oh, what was the button? There it is. Yeah, they're really good. Has its own sound, yeah. It's such a very well developed game. I don't know how it was so underrated. Alright, let's do this. Let's abandon the mission. So that shows you a little bit about the Earth. Now let me show you the other area, the other area that's my favorite. And we'll see how well I do against the boss. So there's a specific boss here. Rogani the Unstable. I think that's who it was. Check out this fight. This fight's insane. We'll see if I can even win. And there you have it. He was a fun boss to face. I remember when I first came across him, I was like, holy shit. And then I had to learn him. In fact, there's a fight where you have to destroy these crystals, or have him destroy these crystals. It's like a similar fight to that, but a little bit different, and it's crazy. Absolutely crazy. I love that fight. That was like a secret fight that I didn't know I had to do at some point. One more thing here to show you. Let's see. I just want to show you the world. Explore the realm. Let's explore the realm. Oh, thank you, Jason. Appreciate it. Let me just show you this world and how look at how freaking cool that is. Fire and brimstone, everything's held together by chains. Here's some of my warriors. Now check this out. Check this place out. This place is so cool. And these maps are huge, by the way. They're not small by any means. These are big maps. Now there was a fight that I had to do that was against 3 dudes, and it was like impossible. I couldn't do it. It was against 3 brothers, and I spent like an hour and a half trying to beat them, and that was just a single run. And I was like, I need people to help me with this. Now the problem is that if you have it on PC, you can't play it with people on PlayStation. Which does suck, but... starting to get my rhythm back. Figuring out my play style. And this world has a cool element. You get close to these crystals, they blow up. He's so into this right now? Sweet, man. That's awesome. Like, look how cool this is. And then there's like an entire throne room area as well. Like, look at this bridge. Look at this frickin' bridge, man. I'll get over to that. I'll just kind of show you guys a little bit of this. Some of the cool structures you can get to. And just keep in mind, this is only one Valor plate. Like, there are multiple Valor plates with all different unique abilities. Oh, I thought I blocked that. Yeah, if Jasek likes this, it's totally worth it. He could spend hours in it, I promise you. There is no targeting system though, so like, think of it like this, okay? Hold on, after I beat these guys. Okay, so there is no targeting system, but you see this white dot? Think like a first-person shooter. Wherever this white dot is where you're gonna strike. So even if you do a whole 180 like that, your character will continue to go into the moves and then start fighting in that direction. So it's all about where you're aiming. This place also has levers, so you can pull them and open up certain doors. And this brings me back to where I just was. This is an elevator. Oh, thanks. Appreciate it, bud. So now you're much lower. Now you're under the bridge that we were just at. No. Sorry, buddy. I'm just showcasing this place, okay? This came out when the PS5 launched. Can you believe it's been like 4 or 5 years, maybe even longer, since this game's been out? Isn't that crazy? So here's the bridge. Oh, you son of a bitch. wasn't it not bigger? Because people are fickle, that's why. People still play it too, like you can see it streamed on Twitch every once in a while. There's also a move like where I throw this shield like that and I can chase it and then do a punishing move. It's really cool. But I have that on one of my other builds. That's not the one I wanted to do. I gotta remember. It might be on Xbox. I'm pretty certain it might be. You should look it up. See if it is. And the parry in here is so forgiving. Google says it isn't. Oh, okay. Oh, you bitch. I leveled up. You see the Ultimate Edition? Perfect. Well, there goes that one. I knew with my slow speed it would be difficult. Whoa! I missed that. Oh, you bitch. But there's another one called God's Will Fall, but I think that's a different game. Ultimate Edition looks like the only one for Xbox. Well, the Ultimate Edition is what I have right now, too. You bastard. Okay, are we done? Thank you. Holy hell. Okay. Alright, that's one I can't open. I mean, I can, but I'm not gonna go through it. So, yeah, that's essentially it, man. And then, there's so much stuff to do. There's a whole nother, there's a whole bunch of levels I didn't show you yet, but yeah, that's essentially it. And I haven't even shown you, the upgrade area yet, either, which is in here. So you go in here, and this is where you can level everything up, essentially. And you can go through and mark these and salvage them for parts and yada yada yada. So, whoops, if you're interested, I would check it out. It's a great game, but it is 2 o'clock. I need to go to bed, and yeah, I need to go to bed. But thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Hopefully you enjoyed all the gameplay, the talk about Assassin's Creed Shadows. If you guys haven't already followed or subscribed or whatever it may be, be sure to consider doing so. And yeah, I'm gonna head on out here. Have a great night. Fergie, thank you so much for hanging out. And kids, this has been about a 5-hour stream, so pretty good stream, but it is 2 o'clock, so I'm out. Later.